it going? How's it going? It's snowing. Isn't that fancy? All right. So, I'll do the one thing. Oops. Make sure that's go. Oops. Good day, good day. Yes, it hopefully shall be. I hope you're well. Hello. Um, am I feel like I'm like, oop, ow, ouch. Sorry, ow. Yes, that works. That works. Perfect. We're good. Then we need this thing, and then we need this thing. So, all right. So the initial plan was to have the Principles of Flight ground lesson revamped and proper and stuff. I worked on it a little bit on the plane last Friday, but it didn't not enough. I want to turn it into a PowerPoint, so we will wait with that. We will wait with the continuing the ground lessons. So what we're going to do today, I figured, I have the final couple of flight lessons that I practiced with instructor, and then of course we have to do something Christmassy. So we're going to do some track art again. So, first we need to figure out where we're going. I had a thought. I don't know about it. What am I looking for? Bada boom. Bada boom. Hey-ya! So ready to not be instructed. Am I ready to not instruct? I am ready to not instruct. I'm glad you are ready to not be instructed. Hope I'm doing well. Thank you. I hope you are as well. And happy holidays. Yes, you as well. We are. We're gonna do a little bit of festiveness. But first, yes, we will do the things. So we have this one. Christmas flying service. It's a little private one. That could be cute. I guess we just have to figure out whether or not it's actually in the sim or not. So yes, I'm a little bit worried because as per usual, we usually have like an hour in between when I start the stream and then start the sim. But we don't. And usually when that happens, the stream starts to lag a bit for a bit. So we will see what happens. Dun, dun, dun. Here goes. We are testing. So yes, the final I was supposed to do performance maneuvers, but then we had a mechanical issue, so had to wait with that. And then the next one was emergency procedures, which I really wanted to get down because that's like a big thing. So I was able to get both of those in our last lesson. And yeah, we've worked on like the lazy eights and the Shendels and stuff before. And the steep turns. However, I actually either redid it. I know I redid the steep turns, and then the other ones actually got written down. So we'll see how those go. They went fine, I guess, in the lesson. The emergency procedures were a little bit weird, I guess. So I've been using this format since the same format, the 5 C's: clear, communicate, configure, complete, common errors, and questions, since my instructor told me about it. And it doesn't always fit that well with all of them, but it does give me some way to organize the things. And so when I tried doing it with going over the emergency procedures with my instructor, it It was just it was weird. It was kind of weird. So, yeah. I don't know. The emergency procedures one I'm going to have to work on, and that I don't know. Yeah, it is going to be something where I'm going to have to do something for the check ride and then figure out or have a yes, Christmas. Yes. So excited. Christmas. Dun dun. Christmas. Dun dun. Yeah. Yeah, and then figure out the way that I want to actually like teach with it, cause yeah, but we'll see. Not going to offer any instruction, but you're going to endorse using a Bamboo Lab P1S and a Crycut Maker 3 for home simulator cockpit building. That sounds intense. How is it going, by the way? Oh no. How is your sim building going? Yes. You probably want to see the flight sim. Checking the things. Excellent. Oops. Okay. Christmas! It says Christmas! Look it. Oh, so happy. So happy. Oh gosh, there. Made some amazing gauges with your wife's new Christmas present, the Crycut Maker 3. Nice. It was a present for her, you promise. Hint, hint, wink, wink. That is. I mean, you're just helping her get use out of it. You're being thoughtful. That's awesome. So, like which gauges? All of the gauges? Full 6-pack? Gosh darn it, sorry. Or what specific plane is it for, or is it not for specific plane? There. Okay. Oh yes, I'm also tired again. I have not yet recovered from the weekend, and I probably won't for a while yet. So beautiful. Oh. And turn the night off. New. I guess we probably have to do it at time 12:25. Gosh darn it, come on. Just move it a little bit. Close enough. I'm so excited. So excited to be in Christmas. All right. There's grass in my cockpit. We shall first remove the things. That is some tall grass in my cockpit. You were just making sure you both understood how to use it. Right. Yes. That's all. You didn't buy it for your own enjoyment. Absolutely not. I would never think that of you. Well, but that's the thing. You both get good at it. You both can like help each other out and give each other tips, and yeah, it's perfect. Teamwork. Yes. So I was going to have the emergency procedures card for the plane, but I didn't have a chance to get it, as well as I couldn't find one online. I looked for maybe 5 minutes, probably less. But all it had was the other side. So we're just gonna not do that part and just get to it. So, takes a picture of the Hobbs and the tack. Excellent, excellent, amazing. I had a thing today. Oops. Where the person before misread the thing and wrote down the wrong thing. So it's like it's one of those things where I have to like write the right one, and then there's that like little point that's unaccounted for, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that long, very long grass. All right, took a picture of the Hobbs and the tack. Now we check the things that are most likely to kill us. So we drain a little bit of fuel from this wing, and we check it and we tip it. We make sure there aren't any bubbles of water in it. I was gonna say, you best be careful with my plane. Make sure there aren't any bubbles. Make sure there isn't any sediment. Dump it out. Check the other one. Excellent. Amazing. Get up on top. Check what those levels are at. Quantity and quality. Can also, drain the one that's underneath here. Not all airplanes have it. And then strain. Either the thing is here or it is in here. That for a few seconds. Then we check our oil. Boom. Opens it. Does the thing. Wipes it off. Puts it back in. Closes it. Brings it back out. And checks it again. Perfect. Amazing. We want it to be close to 5. If it's 4.5, we add a half a quart. If it is 4, we add a full quart. Yay. Excellent. Amazing. Did the thing, did the thing, did the thing. Now, we did that. So now we check everything else. So static port, avionics port, vents, pitot tube, drain hole, fuel vent. Oh, and I keep forgetting, hang on. I kept forgetting. So again, the plane that I ferry it has the little boop boop stall horn where it's got the little lever. So then when you turn the battery on, you can do the doop doop and it tests it. Yeah, I always forget that and I have to go in and turn it on again and do the thing. And yeah, so you can do that, and then check the leading edge of the wing. Then lift the wing a little bit. Make sure the entire plane is moving and it's not just the wing. Oh, actually. Since I started doing the check the fuel and the oil first, I get a little bit thrown off and I forget what order I do things, unfortunately. Mainly just I forget to do this part. Don't need a strobe. And then I remember that I need to do this part because the flaps aren't down. You want those headsets, David Clark Pink Checker Edition. I know, right? Aren't they fabulous? And what's even better? We just missed Christmas. Boom! Rave. Cockpit rave. Uns, 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 uns. Gets it back to 12, 25. Fine. No. Actually, we do like that. Then maybe by the time we get to actually taking off, it'll be the 25. The little bloop bloop horn with the doop doop device with these technical. I know. You know what? No. I gotta do it right. I'm sorry. You're right. Wait. After I do this, then I'll go back and re-explain it like a normal freaking human being and a proper professional person. Okay. So checks that light. Checks that light. Checks that light and that one, as well as that one. Sorry. Grasp the pitot tube, feel that heat. Turn it off. Boom, and a boom, and a boom, and a boom. Boom. Okay, so the stall horn. My home airplane, the one I fly now, just has the little cage over it. And there's nothing to test it unless, of course, you stick your face on it and not going to say that word because even though it is a word that it doesn't sound very ladylike. So, yes. But the one that I fly and some other ones that I've flown, they have like the little, it's a little, like little lever, and that is what it gets pushed up by how the wind is moving, or yeah, how the wind is moving over and around the leading edge of the wing, and it creates that stall horn sound. So you have when you turn the battery on, you go over and you just press the lever a little bit, and it goes beep 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 beep, or makes the stall horn sound rather than trying to make the sound and making a fool out of myself. Yes, that glow in the dark. You're in love. I know, right? They also hang on. Oops. The pants were also the same way. I don't think they are anymore. I'm not sure we can see. Yes, there they are. Matching pants. Perfect. There, I described it better. Thank you for calling me out. I do need to be called out on that because I do that, and I need to not do that. So we're being professional now, kind of. So checking the ailerons. Well, at least this aileron. Checking all the screws. There's 4 of those. Check the 4 there. Wiggle the rod. 4 there. Then check this connection, that connection. Wiggle that rod. Antennas. Make sure the fuel caps are on properly. Baggage door, if that is relevant. Tire, and see if there's any leaking fluid. Elevator, check those connections. Rudder, lift up gently and only do side to side very gently and not too much. And then student, chicken, student, snowball, student. You can do the other side. Does the other side. Amazing. That was so fast. So proud. Leading edge of the propeller, other edge of the propeller. Alternator belts, test that if you have one. Exhaust port or ports, air intake, make sure that is clear. Nose wheel clearance, and that tire as well. Perfect. Pink pantalones, see? Oh my gosh. I'm excited. Sorry. Oh, cute. At one point in my life, I totally would have gone for it. Sorry. There. They are real. And you know, all you'd have to do is paint over it with like I'm pretty sure they probably have like a sheer glow in the dark some sort of a paint, and then you got the whole thing. That's perfect. Oh my gosh. Oh, love it. Oh, this bit there. Yeah, did the things. Boom. Sorry. Fuel is on. Trim for takeoff. Circuit breakers. But also actually checks them. Looks good. If we lose power on rollout, we'll stop on the runway. If it's below, after takeoff below 1,000 feet, land straight ahead. Above 1,000 feet, turn around and land back on the runway. Maybe. Seat, drag back and lock, chicken. Avionics are off. Autopilot's irrelevant. Carb heat is off. Beacon goes on. Prime it. Mixture full rich. Throttle slight. Brakes, clear left, right, and ahead. Clear prop. Checks back and then clears prop. So out of it. Clear prop. Rolls in a smidgen. Whee! Adult version. Oh, okay. Oops. There's a difference? I can't tell the difference. I guess I assume sizing. And pricing. That's bull. I will buy the child's version and just deal with the size issue, maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends on how much of a size issue it is. Adult is in size, not as in. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but since you did, thank you for clarifying. Oh gosh. This thing. Oh, frick. Oh, and you know what? We didn't. I'm pretty sure we were a little bit over oil last time anyway. I always forget to check the iPad for the actual oil, so I guess we'll find out. Gosh darn it. Oil temperature, pressure is coming. Oh, I also forgot to feel it up because that's fine. Avionics. Boom. Sorry. So the plane that I fly has a similar one to this, except it has a power, but it has an on, and then it has a power button over here. And I recently did another solo flight, and I was trying to figure the things out, and I tried to press this on button, and yeah, neglected the fact that there was a power button on this side. Eventually found it, but that was different. Ah! Sorry. This is fine. We're gonna get through our There's a propeller there. Doesn't even care. Metar. Weather. Christmas! Do. Christmas. Oh. Shoot. Oh, come on. That's it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I will just have to use this. Nearest one, Fletcher Field. 17 miles away. Kilo Charlie Kilo Mike, the 20th at 0435 Zulu, automated, 110 degrees at 5 knots for our wind, 10 statute miles. For our visibility, 2 degrees Celsius, minus 5 degrees for our dew point. Altimeter 3036, remarks AO1 does not differentiate precipitation. 3036. Hi. Sorry. Just blanket apology. Elevation 173 feet. Yes. That is correct. Right? Because each one of these, when this one is not 1,000, is... Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yep. 170. We go. Because I know that we did not. Okay. So, we are going to head to the south. We will head south. And that should be good. I'm so sorry. Wait for the rando guy to walk next to the prop again and start the engine without yelling, clear! Just check how real MSFS really is. That would be a good idea. Twould indeed. Looking for colder weather to fly? KGPT to KPNS is colder than normal. Oh no! What? Sorry. Like how cold? Sounds like I need to slam some coffee. Okay. I've never gotten into coffee. Should I get into coffee? Or is that just not a road I should go down? Because, like, again, for my ferry flight this weekend and that whole trip, it's like they have coffee. I brought my caffeinated green tea. But yet, maybe, like at the FBOs, some of them have coffee there. So maybe I need to start doing that so that I have access. I don't know. Hello. I am clearly tired. I'm sorry. But otherwise well. How about you? I hope you're well. Like, it's under 60 degrees. Almost freezing. How about sorry. Do you remember in the movie Cars when they're creeping through the field to scare the tractors? That is what that truck reminds me of. Well, no, yeah, but under 60 degrees, almost freezing. I'm very slow tonight, clearly. Are you making jokes? 60 degrees, not freezing. I'm so confused. Coffee you drink is essentially, oh gosh. Is essentially melted ice cream with a coffee aftertaste. So you're not the person to ask. Okay, I've had like frappuccinos and lattes and stuff on like very rare occasions. And yeah, those are tasty. But yeah, I don't know. I've never gotten into a coffee. Hello. How's it going? Does DoorDash Air need to make another appearance? It might. I have yawned like 24 times in about as many minutes. You're doing great. Excellent. Yes, there is an update. It's a pretty quick one though, and then there's a couple of world update bits, but none that we're using at the moment. So, hell being frozen over. Okay. Oh, excuse you. Wait. Hang on. I'm missing things. Under 70 degrees is like being in hell. Are we talking about the Dante's Inferno version where hell is actually cold? Excuse you. Hello. It's 42 there. Hell being frozen. Oh, okay. Got it. Think you're in here like 45 ago and I'm still on the ground. We haven't been in for 45 minutes. But hello. We're getting there. We have it started up. Hello. How's it going? I hope you're well. Under 70 for real. Dunno, man, you're not used to getting down to -35 and -50 wind chill. I mean, it sounds great for the plane. However, literally everything else, how about no? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh Dude, no. Well, see, some people can take the cold better. Some people can take the heat better. Some people can take a propeller to the face and a strut. So, ooh, and then we're doing this thing. Under 70, you're headed south. Always end up in the SBI about this time. I mean, absolutely fair. Oh, gosh darn it. Wrong button. Oh, I already put the flaps up. Did the thing. Oh, lights. Also, oop, that's strobe. Don't know, this direction. Is this the runway? I don't know. We're going northerly. Details. Oh. I did not have my brakes on. Promise I don't do that in the actual plane. Wind 120 at 7 knots. So we are going to 18. Oh, I have to turn the thing on. Plan. Oh, sorry. We are at MS03. And I'm actually going to put the thing. Oops. Yay! Because Christmas. Sorry. Oops, not that one. Pin. There. Fix it. Warm whoops. I'm gonna leave that comment where it is. How are you supposed to deliver coffee if you don't know where the heck I am? I put it in. It's there. It's there. Oh shoot. Ah. So confirm. I'm in a place where 15C is cold. I didn't say nothing. I don't give nothing. You'll never find me. And that's not a challenge. That's not a challenge. Is this the runway? Or is this a taxiway? Oh, no, it's got to be the runway. It's got to be the runway. Because it is a hard surface. Ugh. Run out of fuel at this rate. We have done that before. But no, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Totally fine. We know how to glide. Hey, it's a good thing we're practicing emergency procedures then. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Sorry. Hang on. This thing. Start flight tracking. So I know where we are. We are freedom units. Yes, exactly. We won. You said 70 is freezing. That was said in the chat, not by me. I mean, I might have vocalized it. Can't get nothing out of me. So, Christmas flying service traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Departing 18. Straight out. Perfect. Christmas flying service. Green. Where's the thing? Sorry, hang on. We didn't do any of our run up. This is where I'm at right now. I'm so sorry. Hang on. Hello. How is it going? We're back to... There we go. It's one way to put it. Okay, there we go. So Fuel's on both. Fuel is on because we're in a 150. Fuel is on. Trim for takeoff. Flight controls. We make a square, so we push full forward. Bring it that way. Thumb points to what's up. Then bring it this way. Thumb points backward where that's up. Thumb points that way. That's up. And finish the square. Where are we at? We are at... I can type it in here. Hello. I'll check that in a little bit. And I'm going to say the same thing because it is Christmas. Oh, sorry. Flying service. Yay. This is where we are at. It is itsy bitsy teensy weensy. But that's okay because, sorry. Oh, that worked. Oh, not that one. Hang on. Oh, wait. I already did that. That's fine. I don't have to worry about that. Thank you for the follow, D-Fozzle. That's very fun to say. I hope you're well. Appreciate you and appreciate you putting up with me. I hope you're well. Does the pre-flight inspection include eggnog? Oh my gosh, it should. Oh God, I want some eggnog so freaking bad. I haven't had any this year. I haven't done much Christmas stuff at all this year. It's very sad, but that is an excellent idea. Eggnog. Do. Eggnog. Do. That works too. You prevent freezing in under 70 with lots of layers of clothing, but mostly just avoid it by going south. Fair. Absolutely fair enough. Wait. What? You don't have my coffee yet. Well, hurry up. We got to do our run-up, so you got a little bit of time. Viewers have mine both flight controls checked. I know, I'm trying to be slightly more professional because it's getting to that point, maybe, kind of. Hello. Yes. Happy to see you. Happy you're here. Okay. Did the thing. Primer's in and locked. Instruments are good. Mixture is best in power. So we're going to put it like that. And then we're going to bring it up. And then we carb heat. Goes whoosh, out. Watch that dropping back. 1 notch to the left. Watch that drop back. 2 notches to the left. Watch that dropping back. Ammeter. Vacuum. Whoosh. Idle check. Hello! I see my DoorDash coffee coming. I am so excited and it is necessary. Thank you so much. It is. I'm sorry. Where are you going? Oh, okay, you're coming back. Oh God. Okay, a little close there. Forever gonna use that. I know it is. It's such a good one, and it does. It helps you remember. Hello. Thank you. Coffee. And you got the pink headset and pants too. So cute. Fancy. What am I doing? I'm so sorry. It is. This is why we need to get through our professional stuff, and then we'll do the silly stuff, or we'll continue doing silly stuff. Oh, jeez. Are we alive? Oh no. Hello, how's it going? May you fly by, of course. I'll go like this while I'm picking up my coffee and being very close to blades. You're coming from extreme pain? No. Why? Caution, rotor downwash. That was what I was trying to figure out the word for. So, okay. Okay, never mind. That was a silly question. Because I was trying to figure out, because usually when I think helicopter downwash, it's to the rear because you're flying, but you're not flying. So it's all the ways. And then I remembered how when you're like walking towards a helicopter, things. Ooh. Yeah. Corn here with DoorDash Air with a coffee delivery for. Can you? What the? Slow down. Sorry. Coffee delivery for some caffeine addict named Heidi. I'm only a caffeine addict because I am not a sleep addict, apparently. I'm a night owl addict. Let me know where we're at. We're this one. I'll just put it in there. It's called Christmas Flying Service, but it is in the sim. We found it. Oh, the pain of laughter beginning. Crush at the finish line. Like, I just ran directly into it. I could not believe it. Whoa. You might wanna, oh, hey, yay, recovery. Good job. Proud of you. I had a lot of fun with those games, but that was just ridiculous. I had this whole plan, and apparently part of the house was something I couldn't jump. Yeah. You saw that TikTok where the Cessna taxi got flipped? Oh no! Oh, by helicopter. Yeesh. IRL aviation sir. Nice. Any final goals? Well, I mean, it used to be making money, but I am a little bit currently. So like that's like yay goal. I don't necessarily want to say airline just because like that wasn't like my thing. But now maybe it is. It's not like a dream goal, whatever. But it seems at this point that maybe that it would be a good option. So yeah, maybe, I don't know. What is your aviation interest and experience? Is it just on the world map? Yes. So it's Mike Sierra 03, not Oscar. So that is a 0, and it did come up on the map. Did someone clip that? I clipped it today because it was funny. It was painful at the time, but yes, also funny. Bypassing heli, right? Oh my gosh. I did have a moment one time. I guess we could take off and then. I'm sorry. I'm so freaking distracted and just not. I will get back to that. Hang on. Check the things. Oops. Making our call again. Mixture full rich. Green. Gosh darn it. Frickin' pedals. Yours. ATP on the CRJ. Nice. You're a baby still? What do you mean you're a baby still? Like PPL baby? Or age-wise, you're not eligible yet? I met a student today who was doing just kind of one-off lessons until he could get his, like, actually be able to get his solo and then PPL and stuff like that. So it's never too early to start. One more time, please. Yes. So I will write it out phonetically so that if that is tree. Oh, I don't have to put tree. Oh, that's supposed to be Sierra. Sorry. I'm just like, did you update? Is it not coming up? Because otherwise, I don't know if it's like an update thing. Oh, wait. That's your experience that you have. Sorry. You mentioned goals, and so I was thinking that was your goals. So, okay, congratulations. So which CRJ? My instructor, my number 1 instructor, was on the CRJ 900 for a while. So awesome. And are you liking it? I hope. And was that where you kind of wanted to go, or is there elsewhere that you want to go? Okay, sorry, we're gonna take off. Are we about to play chicken? Ha, chicken. sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Okay. All right, we're gonna go do our things. We're taking off, whether you like it or not. Run, run, nice. Okay, I get it. I get it now. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Also, I promise, again, I fly better than an actual plane. I need to bring this back a little bit as well. Sorry. I can't see anything. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Oh. Oh gosh, I'm leaning on my friggin' pedals as per freaking usual. Yes, painful because you were hurting from laughing so hard. Happy to be of entertainment. Trying to be mindful of the neighbors because you're unfortunately in a hotel for a few nights. I mean, joy is something that should be spread. Good one, Sick. Okay, sounds good. 700, 900 there. Nice, nice. Absolutely loving it. Good. No specific plans. Just going with the flow now. Absolutely understand that. Because, and that is, for me, getting into this, I didn't get into this with a whole lot of, I say a whole lot with pretty much like any knowledge of the industry and aviation itself. So getting into it and finding out all these different opportunities that there are was interesting and exciting as well. So yeah, just letting things happen as they happen. Why not? Sounded like Pee-wee for a second. Oh my god, which part? I'm sorry, not sorry. You didn't buzz me at all on that takeoff. Oh no, it was good. I liked it. It was fun. Wouldn't mind being in the flight deck of the 787. Nice, nice. Yes, that would be fun. Just planes. Any planes. All right. Okay, so we're doing our performance maneuvers as quickly and painlessly as possible, but also as, what's the word? Successfully as possible. So performance maneuvers, right? Yeah. They help us develop skills in coordinating our flight controls. They help us divide attention for the various demands of flight, and help us understand the relationship of power settings and attitudes and how they affect our aircraft performance. Thus, performance maneuvers. So most of these have to be at or above 1,500 feet AGL. So our elevation, our elevation was about 173. So add 1,500 to that is less than 2,000. So 3,000, or I guess maybe 3,500 we're getting. Would be good. Sounds good, yeah. Was trying to buzz me a lot closer, but it was good. It was okay. Cause maybe I would have chickened out. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry, chicken. I didn't mean it like that. Year ago, CPL wasn't on your radar, and now you're studying for the written. Yes. That is. It happens so fast and sneaks up on you. So that's awesome. Do you have how many hours do you have? Oh shoot. For how does it work there? Do you need 250 hours still? Frickin' trim button. Proud of you. Thank you. Proud of you as well. When did you start? Or like when did you actually start the CRJ? And how did you get into flying? If I may ask. Math made your brain hurt. 1,500 AGL plus 170-ish ASL would be 1,700. Yeah, something like that. And I said it's under 2,000 because I didn't want to do the actual math. So thank you for doing it, so I didn't have to. Okay, so again, this aircraft, I need to remember, the one that I fly in real life, the 150, its cruise is 2,500. Hello! Thank you for the follow, Asa, for
hi, buddy.
I love that too. I appreciate you being here, putting up with my shenanigans and distractibleness. I'm usually at least a bit better than this, but it was a very long weekend, and I have not really allowed myself to recover or gotten to recover. So yeah, apologies for the silliness. Yes. So first one we're gonna do is steep turns, and what steep turns are two 360-degree turns at 45 or 50 degrees of bank. 45 for private, 50 for commercial. And what that demonstrates and helps us understand is that increasing bank angle. So what happens is to a certain point, or at a certain point, the aircraft wants to continue banking at a certain bank angle, which leads to overbanking. So we want to avoid that and maintain whatever angle we're trying to be at, with it might even be opposite aileron input. So if we're turning this way, we may have to be putting in that way, the opposite way aileron, to maintain that angle in that direction. It also shows the greater as we increase our bank angle. There's an increasing loss of vertical lift, which requires increase in elevator back pressure as well as increase in power, which helps us understand the importance of load factor and maneuvering speed. Okay. Started at your company in August 22. Started on the line in like April due to your license conversion. License conversion process. Just always really wanted to fly since you were about 4 years old. Oh, and you're doing it. And you're doing it. That's so cool. Oh, I'm happy for you. And so you're just kind of flowing with it. Do you have like thoughts in mind? Are there opportunities you're looking toward, or you're just kind of seeing where it goes? Nothing specific. 200 hours total, 100 PIC including 20 PIC cross country with 1300 nautical mile radius. This is for commercial? A 1300 nautical mile radius trip with 3 landings other than departure, 65 hours of CPL training, including 35 dual with a flight instructor, 5 dual night, 2 cross country, 5 dual. Hello. Checking the thing. Thank you for the follow, Dino Riley 717. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're well. 2 cross country, 5 dual cross country since PPL 20 since PPL 20 instrument after the PPL. 10 sim hours, max 30 hours solo, 25 hours general improvement practice, 5 hours, 10 takeoffs. It feels like a lot. 200 minimum. 200 minimum. Interesting. Okay, 100 PIC including 10 cross country PIC with 1 300. Okay, 3. Okay, 3. 1 300. Sorry, 1 300 nautical mile. Okay, makes sense. Yes, I think that's what ours is as well. I'm pretty sure it's 300. I almost want to say 350, but I feel like I'm getting that mixed up with 150. Cross country with 2 full stops. Right. Final destination has to be 300 nautical mile. Oh. Final destination? Because don't you have to go back? So, like, because for ours, I flew for the leg, the 300 nautical mile leg, and then stopped somewhere a little bit closer and then landed back at where I started, and that was the 3 stops. Pre-maneuver briefs are strong, love it. Thank you, yay! I'm glad, because I didn't start off doing the intros, but I do. I have them now, and I need to revamp some of my other flight, not plans, but I should, probably vamp them into more like planets. Hello. Low high. Never not funny. 65 dual, including 35 with a qualified instructor. I feel like that's different from ours. 5 dual night. Feel like that's different. We had to do solo night for ours, including 2 dual night cross countries. And seeing where it goes. Okay. If something looks good, you might jump at it, but for the time being, guess you're just trying to strengthen your resume. Okay, fair. Very nice. Well, I do. I hope you're enjoying what you're doing now, and I hope that you, if other things come, you enjoy that even more as well. That would be good. 5 dual cross country, 300, not 1300. I'm sorry. I totally misread that. 20 instrument post PPL. We did. That was another thing with ours is the instrument thing. It's like you can use some of your stuff from even from instrument training. Oh, okay. So 20 instrument training post PPL. So you can also use instrument training if you've had it. 10 instrument can be in the sim. Okay. 30 solo, 25 general improvement, and then 5 hours night. 10 takeoffs and landings. Yes, we had to do that as well. Yes. 10 takeoffs and landings at a towered airport. $300 nautical miles not. Yes. So I'm pretty sure that's the same for us. Like the one leg has to be 300 nautical miles. I think. And then yeah, then the thing. I'm gonna have to look back. I just talked to somebody today where I'm like, I need to go back and look at the regulations again. Cause oh gosh, sorry, where are we going? We should probably turn. Back to where we're going. Might as well stay at 4,000 then, I guess, too. Gosh, darn it. Okay. So it does. It seems like there's a lot of similar things and then some not similar things. And that is interesting. But yeah, I always like think I'm not going to forget this. And then I do. So you move on to something else. And it's that law of recency and exercise in motion. If that's the phrase. I can't remember if that's the phrase. Yes. So, has to be above 1,500 feet AGL. We're again on steep turns. Sorry. We're going to get onto a cardinal heading with a nice visual reference. We'll use that pale sort of area there. Power is at 2,500 RPM, but we're going to be slightly under that because that's how this plane works. Oy, oy, oy. And I'm not going to worry too much about the things because I'm really terrible at flying in the sim. So I apologize in advance, but... mixture is full of rich. Speed should be below maneuvering. Our attitude is going to be... we're going to bank to 50 degrees. So it's going to be this orange bit that's supposed to be our plane is going to be on this white line. So it'll be just past the middle of the blue area here. And here we go. We'll do the thing. We'll see what happens. All right. So want to maintain our not level with the horizon. Well, yes, we don't want to be climbing. So, oops. So we're at our 50 degrees. And we're climbing, and we're climbing. Just let ourselves descend a little bit. Oh my gosh. And then we roll out and we go right into the next one, because then that means that we're not done with the I think I'm supposed to actually, I think in this one I'm supposed to be 2300. So making sure that we are, oop, there we go. Utilizing, oops, a little bit much. What is happening? Yeah, make sure we're keeping coordinated. Oops. At that 40 or that 50 degrees. Maintaining our altitude. And rolling out. Yay! So, common errors: not maintaining our 50 degrees of bank, letting our nose drop, not putting enough power in, not taking elevator back pressure, and then not taking out those adjustments once we roll back level, because then that will cause us to climb. Not maintaining coordination, especially on that right turn. That one will sneak up on you. And also, the first one, I will. We did stay a bit high and got a bit high. So making sure our turn is not too nose high either. Yeah. That thing. Okay. Granted, the first step in Canada is a night rating, because the Canadian PPL is day VFR only, which is so interesting. But I guess I absolutely understand that. The one thing, I think we talked about this at one point. So for ours, for our PPL, we need night cross country with instructor plus 5 hours of night in general. And was that similar to what your rating actually is? Oh, there it is. You friggin' said it. Sorry. 5 dual night, including 2 dual night cross country. 5 night solo, which is what we get in commercial. And then 10 hours of instrument, which I think we end up getting with instrument. 5 of which can be in the sim. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Ah. I do. It is interesting seeing how different places do this. And I would be curious about, like, comparing results, if that would be possible. Hello. Any exciting flights lately? I ferried that plane back over the weekend, and it was words I can't say because I'm a lady show. One of those. Kind of. Not really. It was just a lot more went on than the when I ferried it there. So yeah, it was a lot more stuff was involved. But yeah, it was good. It was definitely good. It was a good learning experience in very many ways. But yeah. Can the duck act as a balance ball? Okay, are you ready? Have you not met Ducky yet? All right, you're about to meet Ducky. Here's Ducky. All right, right. Whee! Look at him dancing. He is dancing. He is happy. All right, guess what? He can also sing. So, we are going to make Ducky sing. So, hang on. Go like so. Are you ready for Ducky to sing? Make sure I'm level. Okay. Yes. Well, and since we're talking about it, here you go. You can download it here. World's greatest aircraft. Oh, it is. It's so much fun. Love Ducky. He and Chicken are besties. So much harder to track a fixed wing with a rotorcraft. I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry, but also I appreciate your dedication. Kind of plane I was I ferrying? A 172. So it's the owner is a very busy man, but needs his plane around places. So when he is busy but needs it places, um, he's been he's been calling me recently. So yeah, it's just been the 2 times so far, but it seems we're getting along, so that's good. Yeah, it is. It's an interesting and unique situation. So Shuba, yes, yes, he's so cute. When I first got into the right seat, uh, or if I was over here, like when you're right here, it kind of looks like he's judging you. But that's probably a good thing because I'm frequently not. I'm frequently doing things that should be judged. So we need to. There we go. Fix that. All right. Did our steep turns. We're going to do the lazy eights first. So I did second solo flight for practicing stuff. And I started with the fundamentals of flight, straight and level flight, climbs, turns, descents, because I'm going to start having a guinea pig student soon, and that's what I want to start with. I feel like that's probably the best place to start. So, yeah, so I started off with that, and I'm still working on not getting the tongue tied and not saying things weirdly and repeating myself, and yeah, that whole thing. So that was kind of like eh. And then I was getting a little bit frustrated, so then I just started practicing like the lazy eights, the chandelles, and the steep turns, which was also I'm still getting used to those. It's weird in the right seat, and I just need to keep practicing them. But that was also like they're fun. I love doing those ones, but it is still frustrating that I'm not as good as I am in the left seat. So yeah, but that was so I practiced those again today. So we're gonna do it right now. Lazy eights. So lazy eights are like S turns. They are two 180-degree turns. Boom, like that and like that. But for these, you add a climb and descent into the mix. So what this is good for is developing coordination across a wide range of airspeeds as well as attitudes. The flight controls are constantly changing throughout this maneuver, so you have to be careful with that. And it demonstrates the role that pitch plays in a turn, because we start with very little bank input. So altitude, again, above 1,500 feet AGL, starting on a cardinal direction. Hello, hello! Thank you for the subscription, John Romano. I appreciate it. I hope you're well. Thank you for putting up with me and my shenanigans. Oh, but yes, we're having a good time, and we are. We're gonna have even more fun. So yes, sorry, we'll quick do this, and then I'll get back to chat. So cardinal direction, as well as a 90-degree reference off the point of the wing. So our configuration is clean, mixture is full, rich, starting from cruise, 2,500 RPM. I think in this one is probably 2,300. And we're just gonna start out with a like 5-degree input of bank. So we go like so, And then we just start pitching, pitching, pitching. All I'm doing is pitching with that 5 degree of input. Not going over 30 degrees. Nose should be high. Coming back down through the horizon at the 90-degree point. Now we're nose low at the 135-degree point, and our bank should be decreasing as we're coming to the 80-degree point, and our nose is once again level with the horizon once we get to there. Yes, and then we roll into the just teensy weensy bit of bank again. Oops, not going more than 30 degrees. Letting that nose come down again. Bank should be decreasing, coming through the 135 the other way. Nose coming up level with the horizon once again as we land on our heading. So common error. Too much initial bank or too much bank in general. Again, we don't want to go over 30 degrees of bank throughout the sorry, hang on. I think it's no, yeah, not exceeding 30 degrees. We don't want to do that. And if you put too much bank into the initial part of the turn, then you're going to have a really rapid turn and not gain as much altitude as we want to. And then not maintaining coordination, especially on that right turn, that can get pretty tricky. Ill-timed bank and pitch adjustments. You notice that we ended a little high on the first turn. So yeah, not having it properly coordinated throughout that maneuver can lead to not losing that altitude again in the second half of the first turn. And then over controlling, it is called a lazy 8. It should be lazy. It should fly itself. So yes, have the plane do what you want it to do, but also should not be over gripping, too much controlling. So yeah. All right. See some 8s on pylons. We did 8s on pylons last week. I'm sorry. We even did a PowerPoint of 8s on pylons last week. So I feel like we're a little bit 8s on pylons out, don't you think? You want a hammerhead turn? I have tried that and I have done that a little bit at some point. I want to see a Dutch ball. We're working these first. Once we get, y'all can make your requests once we get to the Christmas art. How about that? That sounds like a good idea. Do a cobra. I don't even know what a cobra is. I'm sure I have heard of it and potentially seen it. But I don't know what I would be supposed to be doing. All right, so Chandel's steep spiral, and that is it. So, Chandels. What are Chandels, you ask? So Chandels are a maximum performance 180-degree turn. And what people usually cite it as being for. First, generally, it's for gaining as much altitude with as little forward movement as possible. For example, escaping a box canyon. So flying in the mountains and all of a sudden, whoosh, you get into a spot where you cannot go forward, or at least you shouldn't go forward, otherwise, right? We want to turn back around where we came and start climbing to get out of that situation. Because if we're in that sort of a pickle, we want to start getting out and away from terrain. So we start in cruise. Again, altitude is greater than 1,500. And we're going to gain altitude again anyway. So getting back to 4,000 potentially, maybe. So impatient. No, you guys are fine. I mean, I'm like completely. So I'm probably setting the vibe. So no, you are all good. We're bantering. So yes, the thingy. What are we doing? Okay. So we're in cruise, right? In cruise at 4,000, and what we're gonna do is we break it up into two parts. The first 90 degrees of the maneuver, and then the second 90 degrees of the maneuver. So the first 90 degrees is constant bank increasing pitch. So we are turning and increasing our pitch. Second half is the opposite. Constant pitch with decreasing bank to end up, boom, 180 degrees. So with that in mind, we'll get back to our altitude. Ugh. Or we'll just start at 4,100. That's fine. Bring that down a little bit. Okay. So, again, cardinal heading. And then we roll into our bank, increase our speed, full throttle, increasing pitch, 90 degrees. So now we hold that pitch while we decrease our bank. And again, as we bring that bank out, our nose, oops, hang on. Keeping that pitch. And stopping on our 180 degree point. Holding that pitch right above stall. And then we get back, we level out, get back to cruise. But as we are getting back to cruise, we want to make sure we lower that nose gently, because we don't want to lose any of that precious altitude that we gained. So nice and gentle, like, get that speed increasing, bring power back to cruise, and get reconfigured. So then we do it to the right. Got a little bit off of our heading. So I suppose we'll talk about that in our common errors. Because of course it was intentional for learning purposes. Okay. So then, starts there, yes. So again, same thing. First 90 degrees, second 90 degrees. Start our bank to 30 degrees, full power. Start gradually increasing that pitch. Nice and gentle like, not more than 30 degrees. There's our west. So now we're maintaining that pitch. With gently and slowly decreasing that bank. Maintaining, so we got that little bit of a stall, but that's okay. Or a little bit of that stall horn. That means we are above the stall. That's exactly what we want. Then we hold it for a little bit, and then bring it again nose level without losing that altitude. Yay! And reconfigure. Once our speed increases. So, common errors. The first one that we mentioned is, we have certain tolerances. One of those being getting onto our heading, plus or minus 10 degrees. So, yes, if we're in that box canyon, we want to end on that 180-degree point because that's where we were coming from. So there could be stuff on either side of us. We don't want to run into that. So, haha, examples. And then, sorry, hang on. Less than maximum performance. There's different ways of getting less than maximum performance, which we don't want to do because, again, we want to be able to gain that altitude as much as possible. So, if we have less than maximum performance results in a larger radius, as well as a lesser altitude gain, which could lead to us getting plastered on a mountain. And it could be due to ill-timed bank pitch and bank changes, such as I'm not sure about that one, so I'm not going to say it. As well as inconsistent or insufficient pitch. One of the things that you want to be looking for in the maneuver is your speed not ever increasing. It should be smoothly, constantly decreasing to a point. If at any time that speed increases, that's an indication of insufficient or inconsistent pitch, which again leads to less than maximum performance. Too much pitch can lead to a stall indication and even a stall before the 180-degree point. You could lose too much altitude on your recovery. Again, reason we want that extra altitude, so we don't want to lose any of it. Not maintaining coordination, the usual. And then unstable including, and apparently I didn't finish that. I forgot. So yes, maintain your stability. The other thing, yes, so that was something that my instructor brought up when I did this. So yes, the second half. Okay. So the second half of the maneuver, you're maintaining pitch, not back pressure. So you might have to add more back pressure in order to maintain whatever pitch you're at. And then, yeah, the increasing, if your speed increases or stops decreasing, that ends up being an issue. And then, yeah, overshooting your heading. I also have not removing bank in the second half. Oh, so yeah, I think that was a common error that he brought up, is that people tend to kind of forget to remove that bank. So, yeah. Okay. All right, great to find my stream. Thank you. Definitely be back another time. Sounds good. Gonna go to sleep. Have a good one. You as well. We will be back on Thursday. We will be reading A Christmas Carol. We usually do our flying on Tuesdays. And so next week, I think I'm going to be taking off. And then be back the next week. So yes, that is the plan. If, barring changes, I will let you know in my Discord, if you would like updates. But yes, it is. Glad you found it. Glad you were here. Hope to see you again soon. Sleep well, all the good things. Hi there, hello. Good to see you, hope you're well. Do I have the DC-3 installed? Was it free? Because then, potentially. Yes, yeah, that one. All right, so we are up at 5,500 feet, so we're gonna do our steep spiral. So I will say, I did one of those today as well. Because, of course, had to do the steep spiral after the chandelles to lose altitude. Where are we going? Hang on. Oh, yeah, we're not doing too bad. Okay. So, steep spiral. This is 3 descending 360 degree turns in place, including a 45-degree bank at some point in each of those turns. So you can think of it like steep turns plus turns around a point. It is a simulated emergency procedure, and in an actual emergency, it is used to lose altitude rapidly to get to a landing area on the ground. Such cases as fire, or it could also be used for losing altitude rapidly. Hang on. I was going to say for depressurization, but for some reason, like, I thought I had that in for something, but now it might not be this one. So maybe I won't say that. But yeah, primarily it's for getting down to a landing area as quickly as possible and staying above that landing area as well as possible. So, altitude, we want to recover greater than 1,500 feet AGL. So, recommended altitude to start is greater than 3,000 feet AGL. I'm kind of doubting myself with that now. I will have to look at that. So yeah, so heading cardinal direction into the wind plus an easy visual reference. I am not sure. We appear to have a good ground speed, so we're going to turn a little bit. Oh my gosh, I do. I need freaking sleep. But we're having fun. I do. I intend this year. That's my New Year's resolution, is to have a better sleep. I am a night owl. I like nighttime, so I don't like to be sleeping during nighttime. I do enjoy sleep, but it's just usually during fun times. So yes. And again, it was a long weekend that requires recovery yet, and I just again haven't allowed myself this weekend. I will recover this weekend. All right, now it's our ground speed. That's even better. So turns again. So I'm looking at the ground speed on my Preflight. So that's giving me indication of what the winds may be. And again, we want to be into the wind, because that first turn, then we're going to turn in downwind. So that can be our, that first turn, that right away turn, get that 45-degree bank out of the way. Okay. Let's try this way again. I think it might be the first one that we were at, unless it's this one. Oh, we can get the mouse out of the way. There. So that one is 107. The other one was 102. So I'm going to get this properly level for a second. That's 104. So we're going to go either way, question mark. It says you're a DC3. I don't know if it'll show it, though. All right, so we are ready to go. So boom, engine goes out. Whoosh, carb heat goes on. Then we pitch for our best glide, which for some reason I thought it was like 60 in this one. So pitch and trim for best glide, and then we start our bank. So at about the 30-degree point, figure out our spot on the ground. There. Get to our 45 degrees. Maintaining that best glide and that bank. Coming up on our original heading here. So then we clear the engine, give it just a bump of 100 to 200 RPM. Really inconsistent with our best glide, getting to that 45 degrees. I will blame slightly the trim button, but also it would be easier with the trim, but it is also just something that must be done. Getting back. There we go. Another one. Clear the engine. 45 degrees. Nope, 45 degrees. 45 degrees. Maintaining. Best glide. And then we, gosh darn it. Pause. Boom. Hello, sorry. So I saw, shoot, while we were turning, I was looking at a thing, trying to remember which of the things I was looking at. Oh God, let's see. So we were getting, oh, you know what? These were the bits that I was looking at. So we did get pushed. And hello. It was this direction, our starting direction, as well as this direction. So our headwind was probably more diagonal. Could have probably started it to that way instead, but no, it's okay. But yeah, common errors, not properly correcting for the wind with our bank angle. We had some struggles with that. We also definitely had some struggles with our glide speed, getting that to where it needed to be. Probably could turn these off. Can also reconfigure. Wee. Yeah. If we do not use if we don't maintain that best glide, that can lead to other issues such as insufficient altitude. If we have a low recovery, that is a bust for our check ride, and it could also be in a real life situation, we don't give ourselves enough altitude to actually properly land once we spiral down to that spot. So improper bank, not correcting for wind, drifting away from the reference point, having an inconstant radius. We will look at LittleNavMap, and then not reaching 45 degrees each turn. We almost didn't on the one, and that was a little bit sketchy. Not clearing the engine, that could lead to issues if we actually do end up having an engine failure during a practice engine failure. Not reconfiguring in the recovery. Carb heat, we've done it. Excellent. Boom, amazing. And then not maintaining coordination. We always want to maintain coordination because getting into slips and skids, especially with these sorts of having our throttle out and being in weird attitudes, can just, generally lead to dangerous situations. So coordination is going to help lessen possibility of disaster. Sorry. We'll be joining in a few. Sounds good. See you soon. Why is the RPM at 1200? Because we were doing a steep spiral. So we were practicing steep spirals. Oh, I can unpause. So we needed our engine out. All right, so that was our steep spiral and all of our performance maneuvers. So, what have we learned today? Name that reference. So again, performance maneuvers help us with understanding our aircraft's performance, as well as energy management and our attitude, how those relate to each other. And also helps us enhance control of our aircraft and helps with developing techniques for various flight situations. I think I did that outro when, yeah, I think the week that I found out about the first ferry flight, and so I was supposed to do it better, but I never got around to it. So I mean, it's there. It definitely could use some work. So I will work on that. But yeah, that was that. Yay, performance maneuvers. Where now we have the emergency stuff, and then we'll do some track art. You didn't learn anything. Good, because you're not allowed. Excellent. That's perfect. I'm so happy. How's it going? Good to see you. Yes, we're not learning anything. I am not teaching. You are not learning. We're just having a good time study buddying together. Time to call it a night sounds good. A pink Dave Clark headset night. Yes. Have a good night as well. Good to see you. Yes, again, we'll be reading Christmas Carol on Thursday. I will hopefully try to start earlier, just because I think last year I did. I started a little late, and then it got late, and that was unfortunate. So I would like to start earlier for that. And then, yes, again, probably going to take a break next week and be back the next week. So, yeah. Doing well, trying out your new RTX 3090 card. Nice. How is it going? And are you doing flight sim with it? And then are there other games that you're testing it out with? That's awesome. Cuz I'm trying to remember what mine is. Was the was the 3000 series, was that around in like 2021? Cuz then I think mine's the 3080, if it is. Of course, MSFS. So far, so good. Excellent. F28 into snowy Alta, Norway. That's awesome. Yay! I'm glad it's working out. What are the differences? Can you tell the difference? Because honestly, like, I probably the difference is, is it like, does it help with like lag graphics things? You learned Dave Clark pink headsets exist, and in an adult version, not in the. I can't say that because I'm a lady. Yes, in an adult size version. Okay, emergency procedures. So, the likelihood of an emergency is low, as long as we follow our procedures, such as pre-flight, checklists, following maintenance necessities, requirements, as well as understand the circumstances that can result in an emergency and avoid those circumstances or take preventative measures against them. However, there is still always a chance, so we practice emergency scenarios so that we have rapid, effective response to something actually happening. And so what we want to do with that is to be able to recognize why it's happening, understand what the affected and related components are, as well as how to fix whatever is going wrong and or maintain control enough to land or get out of the aircraft. Oops, wrong button. So we have some handy dandy emergency procedure checklists on the back of our normal checklist. I feel like our plane is acting up, but I'm not sure. No! Wait. Hello, hello! Oh my god, did I not? I feel like our plane is acting up. No, it's just not going. My god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Perfect time to practice emergency procedures. I could have sworn stuff was moving, and apparently it wasn't. Thank you for the follow, Smitty FPV. I appreciate you. Apologies for myself. But thank you for being here and putting up with my shenanigans. I hope you are well. Just allowing you to run higher graphic settings. Nice. I do. I remember when I started out and it was on my laptop and I could only do like the 720 or whatever. And it was like, it was good. It worked. But then you get the beef. Then you get the good stuff. So excellent. I'm glad that that is working out for you. I'm glad that. So what did you have before? Have a great night, you as well. Thank you. And yes, glad you could catch it as well. Always good to see you. Ugh. I need to adjust my brain hardware. Anyway. Checklists. Yes, the card that I was going to look for, and I did kind of look for, and then, yeah, anyway. Familiarize yourself with that card. Understand it, practice it, chair fly it, sim fly it. Have your memory items memorized, and then use the full one if time permits you to do so. 2080 Super before. Okay, nice. Awesome. So it's a chunk upgrade. It is. It's very cool. So did you just get it and just got it installed? Is it your first flight? That's exciting. So emergency approach and landing. Hello. Vlogstrom, thank you for the friend. How's it going? How is your stream? What were you doing? Welcome. We are practicing emergency procedures. We just did performance maneuvers. We're going to do emergency procedures, and then we're going to do some Christmas shenanigans. If I can get through the emergency procedures. They're not too bad. So yes, so we're starting out with our emergency approach and landing because that's the usual. Hello there, shenanigans. Love it. Yes, it is going to be. So for special occasions, I like to do track art. But so that you guys guess it. So I do terrible flying, making a track, and then I show you the picture. And you get to guess what it is. It is your first flight. Yay, just installed tonight. Brand freaking new. That's so awesome. And no issues. I know sometimes when you add new hardware, there can be little issues. But it sounds like if you just installed it tonight and you're flying with it, sounds like it's good. All right, so emergency approach and landing. What that is for partial or total loss of engine power requiring a prompt or immediate landing. Most common cause of that is fuel starvation, either from mechanical or pilot error. What that can be is carburetor ice, intake, air intake icing, having your mixture set incorrectly, having your fuel selector set incorrectly, not planning correctly, and one that my instructor had to remind me of is your primer. Make sure your primer is in and locked during your run-up. And every once in a while after that, because if you have that primer coming out, yeah, it gets wonky and bad fast. So, all of a sudden, oh no, my engine has died. What should I do? First thing, carb heat, boom, as we're pitching for best glide. So we're going best glide, and then we're checking the things. Mixture's good. What's our throttle doing? Fuel. Checking our primer. Then we can check our mags, check our master. But first, I did that all out of order. So, this is why, haha, common error. Have your memory items. The one we use for this is our ABC. So airspeed, best glide, and even use that to gain altitude if possible. So you're cruising along, you lose that engine, immediately pitch for best glide, and that excess energy might boop you up just a little bit. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Keita Tinari. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Sorry, hang on. Again, best glide. I still don't know what it is in this plane, but we're guessing. It's apparently-ish not that. I don't know. So yes, again, so airspeed. Gain altitude if possible and trim, and it gives you the most time to troubleshoot and find B, the best place to land. So let's look. We are not near, unfortunately, any near enough to any runways, but there is a nice gigantic road right there that we can potentially land on. So we're going to stick around this area while we are troubleshooting. So that is B. Other things. Hello, found you. We want enough room to land as well as on the sides. So like keeping in mind we do have some obstacles in our way here. So yes, room, the terrain. We want to make sure we're not going to get our, or not make sure at this point you're going to get what you're going to get. But if the terrain is rough, the landing might be rough and difficult to control and might not end well. Obstacles, again, yeah, want to make sure we're not going to hit something if we can. And our wind direction, which we figured was northwest, ? I don't remember, to be quite honest. Yeah. If we can, we want to do an airport. So you know what? We're actually just going to follow this road. Hello. I don't think we'll be able to get over to that airport, but yeah, we're not gonna land in the town, but the closer we are to the town, the more likely we'll have emergency services close by right away. And then yeah, so airport or a field or a road, but make sure again, I keep saying make sure, and I don't want to say make sure for this. You want to consider electrical wires along roads. If the road isn't wide enough for the plane, yeah, could be an issue. And then you want to check the front, the sides, and the back of your of where you are, because you could have a good spot behind you and not even notice if you're only looking to the front and to the sides. So then we have our A, airspeed, B, best place to land, C, checklist. Then we have our memory items, which again, A, B, identify what you want your spot to be, aim for that spot. Check our fuel, carb heat, tanks, rich, primer, and then do the full checklist, which, sorry, I don't have, if time permits. So that's all the things. And then once you're kind of set for that landing, then you start turning stuff off. Master goes off, mags go off, fuel gets cut off, mixture gets cut off. That's basically right before you land, just so that there's hopefully less of a potentiality for fire. So yeah, that. And then A, B, C, airspeed, best place to land, checklist, declare. If we're on with ATC, or we can get 121.5, let people know what's happening, give as detailed of a location as we can, so that search and rescue can come find us. And then execute, maintain positive control, and just do what you got to do. Just think of it like a regular landing. You know what you got to do. It's just not quite as nice as paved runway. Okay, sorry. Just installed tonight. Not yet. Okay, I am. I'm glad. I'm glad. No issues yet. But yeah, that is. I'm glad it's working out. And I'm glad that you get better graphics, because it's so beautiful. It does. It just makes it that much better. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. We're kind of chill. This is probably the longest oops, don't want to go that way. Oops, oh gosh. Maintaining our thing. North. Should have been, shoot, I thinking it was supposed to be southwest? I'm not sure. So yeah, so we're aiming for that road, since it's nice and wide and long. When we are coming in for that landing, we want to minimize our forward speed as much as possible. That's going to help minimize the likelihood of injury. And we want to be considering person over plane. If we can save ourselves or passengers, that is what we want to be thinking about. We don't want to be worried about, oh, just gonna bop a little bit, clear that engine just a smidgen. We don't want to be worrying about the plane's condition over ourselves. If we need to do something that breaks the plane but saves us, that is what we're going to do. So yeah, common errors: not maintaining our best glide, which to be honest, I don't know. If we don't maintain our best glide, we don't necessarily get to the best possible landing place. So we want to give ourselves the best options possible. And then missing items or neglecting our full checklist. Doing that checklist could make it so that we might not even have to land, because maybe we fix whatever the issue is. Maybe we have carb ice and we melt it. So yes, want to make sure we're doing that. Oh no, there's a bridge. Hang on. Best glide, best glide, best glide. Are we gonna make it? I guess we'll find out. Like I almost want to turn, but I think we'll be okay. Are we doing this? I guess potentially maybe we are. Feel like we're no, I think we're okay. I don't know, I can't tell, to be quite honest. We're gonna hit the dang bridge, aren't we? Oh, gotta get that. Oh, and like this is a good spot to do it because I should back up a little bit. You might be able to sidestep into the grass if necessary. Like that, I guess. Yay! We survived! Woo, hello! Oh, yeah, I didn't. You got this! You got this! Just treat it like a runway! Could probably break. So in actual training, we would not probably land. Deliberately going for a scenario where only a road is an option. No, it was just the location that we were at. There were literally no. My glide range did not seem like it was going to lead to an airport, even the one that's kind of just up there. So, I mean, again, like these, for this is what I have heard is that these are really good, the big double roads, because they're nice and wide, and then you have traffic flowing in the one direction on each one, so you can pick whichever one looks best. And then you have these little grass areas that might be good to sidestep off into if it doesn't work out on the road. So yeah. Rubber ducky, yes, isn't he cute? Again, whenever anybody mentions rubber ducky, boom, I have to do it. Boom. Get the C-152 from WB Sim JP Logistics, because it has ducky and all the good things. You're back. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, so that was that. Bringing this up a little bit. Cleaning up the airplane. Then I guess we'll take off again. Yeah, inefficient search for a landing spot. If you spend too much time focusing on trying to find a landing spot and not fixing the problem, again, you could fix the problem rather than actually having to land. And if you're too focused with scanning outside, not maintaining your best glide, things like that, and inefficient landing search, you don't want to... That was unexpected. You got this. You got this. Nice. Woo. You don't... Rule of thumb, don't change your landing spot more than once. Only give yourself, like, do your first initial, this is where I'm landing. If during the time following that you can find a better spot, go ahead and do that, but don't keep changing it more than that. You need to be quick and decisive because moments matter in these situations. So yeah, and then another thing that my instructor told me was, okay, so if you have hang on. We'll get in the air first, and then I'll say that one. I think we're gonna turn around because I think it's actually, let me look. Or no, maybe this is. There's more road that way, so I am gonna turn around. Some of the thing is so sluggish, no worries. That was cool looking. Good to have you join the party. Whoosh. I'm like a little bit too close. Watching our speed. Whee! Oh, and yeah, landing on the road. Oh, God. Sorry, hang on. Means that the ambulance can come right up to you. Yay! So, one of the things that he brought up was, all right, so your engine all of a sudden drops RPM. What do you do? Carb heat immediately. Then what happens if all of a sudden your engine starts running really rough? What do you do? Huh? What do you do? Can you join the flight too? Yes, of course. We are currently closest to Kilo Charlie Kilo Mike. Let me make sure that's correct. Yes. We started at MS03, but we're a little ways away at this point. So we'll start making our way back that way, I guess. Yeah. So yes, so you lose RPM, you put your carb heat on, the engine starts running really rough. First instinct for a lot of people is to take the carb heat out again. No. If the engine starts running rough when you put carb heat on, that means it's doing its job. So it's melting ice that is in that carburetor, sending water through the engine. Engine doesn't like that. So, yeah. So that's what happens. But if you put the carb heat on, melt some of that ice, take the carb heat back out, that can make the problem worse by having that unmelted ice that re-freezes in terrible sorts of positions. So, yeah. Yeah. Yep. That thing. All right. Oops, I'm going the completely wrong direction. Sorry. Systems and equipment malfunctions. So I think this was just a, yeah, the systems and equipment malfunctions. Understanding the most likely reason for whatever goes wrong helps you to do quickly and efficiently the appropriate action. And again, keep your memory items in mind. Most importantly, aim for an airport. Whatever happens, aim for an airport. If you still have engine running and you have time to get there, start going that direction, just in case you need to go there. Oh my gosh. Also, always reconfigure your friggin' airplane. East USA. Yes, US East. Absolutely. And if you cannot see us, then that might be a little glitch. And now that you say that, I have done that before where yes, we are US East. Where I totally knew absolutely that we were US East, and then I was definitely on US West. Okay, yes. So if something starts going wrong, aim for an airport immediately so that you're getting there, covering that ground in case you have to actually make a landing. So, smoke or fire on the ground or in flight. Do your checklists. Rough engine or partial power loss. We kind of talked about that. Aim for an airport and, yeah, yeah. Aim for an airport. And, because if you still have that little bit of power, you're making your way there, you're covering that ground so that if you actually do fully lose your engine, you're more likely to be within gliding distance. Fuel starvation, we talked about that. Switch tanks, carb heat, primer, things like that. Engine overheat, aim for an airport, mixture full rich, bring your power down and nose down so that you get that cooling, that air cooling. Hydraulic malfunction, use aerodynamic braking along runway. And if necessary, aim between trees. So that way it rips the wings off, slows you down, doesn't crash right into you. Electrical malfunction, it's not going to affect the engine, so just go ahead and land. That does not include the smoke or fire bit, so be aware of that. Carburetor heat or carburetor or induction icing, use carb heat for both of them, because carb heat should hopefully clear the carb ice. And for induction icing, that bypasses and still gets air into the engine to do that air fuel mixture to send to the cylinders. If your door or window opens in flight, just go land and fix it. It's fine. In-op or runaway trim, apply counteracting pressure on the yoke and adjust the throttle as required and land. Landing gear or flap malfunction, do a flap. Well, okay, so landing gear I didn't go into because in the PTS, in the PTS, oh shoot, I should make sure. Oh yes, we're good. The PTS says that you're supposed to be doing these things for the specific plane that you are flying in the check ride, which the plane that I'm flying for the check ride does not have retractable landing gear, so that's fine. So flap malfunction, do a flapless landing. Practice flapless landings. I have done a flapless landing. I've done a few flapless landings. They're not that bad. It's just being aware that you're coming in at a higher speed. And it's just going to be slightly different than you're used to. Why? Oops. Pressurization malfunction. Again, not something that I have to worry about for my plane, but emergency descent. Have I ever skydived? I have not. I have heard that it is fun, though. Have you? Objection! Objection! If your door opens in flight, you must wait until a phase of flight that is not critical and low task saturation to close the door. Well, yes, you could definitely do that, but if you cannot close the door, you're going to aim for an airport and land. Okay, so I actually did have a window open during my student pilot days. And it was one of my, I don't think one of my first solos, but it was still, I was still new. And I was like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. And it was like right next to me. And it's like blowing and stuff. And I was like, oh God. And I was in the pattern. So like, I came around to go land. But I also was like, if I can get slow enough, I can just pull it back in. And I kind of did that. Should I have? Hello, I see you. Greetings. Yes. Should I have done that? Maybe, potentially not. But it worked out fine. Would it have been fine to just land and then have it shut on its own? Yeah, that would have been fine too. So, yeah. Common errors for equipment malfunctions. If you don't consider the reason that something is going wrong, you might not be able to apply the correct fix to it, leading to it, yes, either inappropriate or insufficient action to fix whatever is happening. Hello. Flying Circus, baby. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. I haven't been doing too many shenanigans recently, so I guess I won't apologize for my shenanigans at present. But for future shenanigans, I guess I can. I hope you're well. And then neglecting checklist or memory items. Like, aim for the friggin' airport. Do it. And then, yeah, then if you neglect that checklist, memory items, could miss something that actually fixes the problem. And then, I had, there it is, okay. Well, Well, hang on. Oops. This way. Sorry. Sorry. As soon as I say that, I start flying in the wrong direction. Okay. Sorry. Because in most trainers, the VNE of the door is the same as the wings. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, but if you get to VNE, then your door is going to be the least of your problem. Haven't yourself, but you would before piloting just to see if you could hang. Do you have plans to? You should definitely do it. It's coming up on a new year. Christmas present to self. Imagine what happened over water. Then what? Oh, sure. Like, there's a lot of different circumstances where you might do something different. And that's why, like, we practice. And that's one thing that bothers me about my own abilities and knowledge, is that so much of my experience comes from training. And I see it as kind of a sterile environment where it's simulated stuff, and I have somebody that I can rely on who knows better for the most part. So you're in familiar places. You're not necessarily like flying over water to train, so you're not flying over water in that sort of a situation, right? So we practice these things, and we practice a lot, and hopefully in different scenarios, so that in scenarios like that where it does have that element of unknown and unfamiliar, you hopefully make the best choice, even with that sort of wrench in the mix. So yeah, no, that's a good point. Shenanigans forgiven. Thank you. Any tips for your first night lessons? Oh, enjoy it. Enjoy the first one. Make sure you're awake for it. Understand that it's gonna be different. It's gonna feel kind of different. Trust your instruments to a degree if you need to. Be prepared to go fully on instruments. It's gonna depend on how well lit, I guess, it is. So they will be lessons, so you'll have instructors, so that'll be helpful, but do it on a night where the moon is bright, so that definitely helps with being able to visualize things. But yeah, generally have fun, because night flying is really fun, but it does add that extra challenge to it. When are you supposed to be doing that? So you were working on your instrument, correct? Are you working on your commercial now? Did you swap? Or were you just practicing instrument stuff? I'm trying to Yes. Second week of January. Nice. Excellent. That'll be fun. Yes. So emergency equipment and survival gear. Dress and pack for the circumstances of your flight. Getting stuck somewhere for some reason because of weather or a forced landing without prep can be not only uncomfortable, but also dangerous. So if it's going to be cold, bring and wear layers. If it's hot, bring water. If you're flying over the wilderness, etc., bring some food. If you're flying over water, pack yourself a flotation device. And yeah, common errors is improper prep and flight planning, and which results in poor aeronautical decision making and probably a low chance of survival. So yeah, emergency descent we're on. You decided to pause your instrument. Okay. Well, and the because it was a lot. Because it is definitely a lot. But it is really good. It is really good for just in general. And instrument is actually because how much did you get through? Because you need, when you're doing your night flying, sometimes you do need to get on those instruments, trust those instruments, have that habit and that practice to recognize when you need to go on. Get yourself reoriented by getting on the instruments. So that'll probably be helpful for practice. Your second ever landing was into the sun. It was amusing, you say. Oh no, that is definitely not fun. So story. The result of that was one student had his door handle break on his third solo and requested a low level from ATC. When he landed, there were ambulances rushing to him only to find a broken door handle. Oh no. Oh gosh. I mean, like, it's better than the opposite. If they weren't there and they were needed. Oh, that's so good. You need 10 hours of instrument that you don't have, and you think going through the commercial curriculum would help you when you go back to it. Well, and that is, like, you could kind of do them together. So, yeah. 10 hours to write the exam. 10 hours to write the exam. I'm not fully sure I understand. Great, I've chosen you to take the lead again. I'm sorry. Oh, I guess we can start wandering a little bit over this way. Yeah, so we're wandering back to the airport, but then we will do. God, it is. I always end up doing this. I always think, oh, I'm not gonna. It won't be as long of a stream this evening. No, always. I'm sorry, not sorry. My brain will be sorry in the morning, but for now, we're having a good time. So, emergency descent. Oh, yeah, so we're clear the area, 90-degree turn to the left, look under the right wing, 90-degree turn to the right, scan under the other wing. You want to make sure you're doing that before as well as during the maneuver, because you don't want to run into anybody or anything. So what the emergency descent is for is getting down to a landing quickly. That could be for reasons such as, oh, that's what it was, depressurization, smoke in the cockpit, or an engine fire. So what we're going to do, engine fire, power goes idle. Well, hello. Well, if it is a fire, then you're going to cut off the fuel and the mixture. But since we don't have a fire, we're simulating that only. Do not do that, student. Do not cut the mixture. Just because I said cut the mixture. I said if carb heat goes on as we're doing this maneuver. And then our attitude is going to be banked to 30 to 45. Oh, that was strange. 30 to 45 degrees. Pitch for about 120 miles per hour. Because we want that air hopefully not getting into the yellow. That air getting to where it needs to go. Hopefully putting the fire out. And the what pitch or speed you're actually going to do is going to be on it. Could be, some of them don't have it, will hopefully be on your emergency procedures card. Completing this maneuver depends on the reason why you had to do an emergency descent. So if it was for depressurization, you smoothly and safely recover when you get to an altitude that has sufficient oxygen. If the fire is out of your, if you put the fire out, you get the fire out, decide whether you need an immediate or a prompt landing. So at that point, you continue with power loss procedures. If there's still fire or smoke, go ahead, just go immediate landing. You're still just going to get down and do the thing. Common errors, not maintaining speed. See, we're not maintaining speed and or our bank. So that is, again, not going to be effective for getting that fire out and getting to... Oh my gosh, I just had I remembered a thing. Hang on, sorry. So we're gonna recover, and then I remembered a thing. Okay, hang on. We're gonna finish this. I'm gonna do pinning it. So yes, not maintaining your speed and or your bank, it's not going to get you on the ground efficiently enough, and or it's not going to put the fire out if necessary. Using the improper procedure for the reason needed. So if you depressurization, if you use immediate landing for depressurization, you don't need to. If you smoothly and safely recover when you still have a fire going, then yeah, and don't land immediately, that's going to be an issue. And then neglecting checklist items, such as your fuel and mixture. So yes, if you had a fire, you're, going to want to, if you had a fire, you want to cut off that fuel supply, potentially, maybe starve the thing out. Otherwise, you're just letting it continue and potentially become worse. So yeah, there. Emergency descent! Outro! Though we hope nothing happens and we take precautions against things happening, something still might. So we want to be prepared. Carry equipment, monitor your gauges, constantly be scoping out landing sites while you're flying so that that point is already out of the way. If something happens, you already have a place in mind to land. Practice your scenarios and your checklists because time is critical. So you want to be able to recognize the issue and the factors relating to them and be able to take immediate action. In Canada, to attempt the instrument written exam, you need to have a minimum of 20 hours instrument. Oh, interesting. Okay. So as you're working on your commercial, you can get those hours, correct? Because you said you needed instrument hours, or you can get some of them at least. Weird. Interesting. Okay. Is there a particular reason for that? Do you know what the reason is? Okay, are we ready for some Christmas festiveness? We did our performance maneuvers, we did our emergency procedures. Now, we're going to do a few. We are going to do I want to do this. So we will do the thing. I might hang on. All right, so yes, so this is what we're doing now. We did our CFI practice. So, okay, for anyone who doesn't know, I guess I should probably start doing that. I am a pilot in real life. I am currently working on my instructor certificate. So that is why we were practicing, and yeah, it's explaining the things, instructing the things. So, but again, not certificated. So disclaimer below. talk to an actual instructor, certified instructor, for wisdom and competence. I am not teaching anything. You are not learning anything. And yes, those things. Yep, because rules. Okay, dual rigs make sense in the real world. I don't know. Maybe there was. Sometimes there is. Sometimes there is like a specific reason or like a what's the word? Like a reason that's out there. So just curious. You are a student pilot, 23 hours. Excellent, excellent. What do you fly? How'd you get into it? What is your goal? Your ultimate goal? All of the questions. And how is it going? Congratulations. Didn't mean that to sound mean. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that to sound like I thought that it sounded mean. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize for everything. Piper Cherokee, nice, nice. I've only flown a Piper Comanche, but I've heard good things about the Cherokees. PBL for now. Okay, all right, sounds good. 20 questions off the bat. I know, I do. I get really excited, and then I need to know everything. So, my bad. Sorry, but also not sorry. Flew Cessna 150 twice. Excellent. So I'm flying that right now. I started out in a 172. Did that for my PPL, instrument, and my commercial. And then once I started CFI, I was flying at that point. I had started flying at my newest instructor's home airport. And the plane that they had was a 150. And it's been fun. It's definitely different. It's a lot more sensitive, a little bit feistier. But I think that that's good because the 172 is so freaking stable. So like even doing spin practice, spin training, like it wants to fly itself out of it. It doesn't even want to get into a spin. Whereas doing it in the 150, you got to be on the things. Quite a bit more. So yes, I mean not as bad as other planes, but it does. I like having that need to really be precise about things. You make videos of your flights. Nice. Are those helpful for learning? Lands like a rock from what you hear compared to a 172. Oh, interesting. Okay. Don't believe me, I ain't sorry, because I'm a lady. Wait, but wouldn't I be... Okay, hang on. You present an interesting puzzle there. Yes, Cherokee likes to drop if you're not careful. Okay, interesting. Yes, you use it as a review. Excellent, very nice. Oh, very fun. I have. I've done a couple of got the little dash cam whatever. I still haven't figured it. I haven't tried, I guess, really to get. Oh, hello there. I haven't really tried to get the headset connected to it. Oh, geez. Okay, we're ready. Sorry, I was. We're starting. We're just gonna say we're starting. So, well, this is fine. Shoot. You know what? Oh, shoot. Hang on. Sorry, I'm gonna start doing weird stuff. Or weirder, I guess. Yeah, I haven't been able to use it as much for learning, but I have wanted to. So I'm happy to hear that it works well for you. 3 to 4 cameras, nice, getting all the angles. So which ones are they? Hello, how are you? Just got done with Warzone with the boys and girl. Nice, excellent. And how did it go? Here to see some flying. Well, it's about to be incredibly poor flying, because we are doing track art. Yay! Where you gotta guess. And I've already made a terrible choice. Oh, I could have done that. Hang on. Okay, hang on. That's what we're gonna do. Yes. Oops, shoot. Hang on. This way. Got 4th, but the good moments didn't lag. Excellent. Nice. Well, 4th is good too. Congratulations. But very fun. So, Warzone is which one again? 2 off of the rear and one facing forward, 1 back, and 2 in the cockpit. Very nice. Do you find that you learn better from one or the other, or one or another? Or does having the selection help out? Oh, sorry, I could totally be freaking flying faster. Sorry. Oh yes, so for anyone new to our track art shenanigans, this is, yes, terrible flying. I end up looking down, inverting the camera often. So yes, this is completely normal. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Warzone is Call of Duty. Okay, yes. I think I have a couple, shoot, frick, gosh darn it. I have a couple of them. I've been meaning to play them, but I just have not had time and gotten around to it, so. Is that like the multiplayer one? Oh no, I about forgot I'm a lady. Oh god, what did I say? Oh shoot, frick, gosh darn it. Hang on. Must rectify. Sorry. Wonder why I'm all over the place. Yes, so I've enjoyed doing track art in real life. Gosh darn it. Frick. So there was, I think, I did track art, I think, for Valentine's Day last year. And so I think it was like was it on a Tuesday this past year? So I figured might as well do some track art on here, and it was a lot of fun. So it's become a special occasion tradition. That's just freaking terrible. That's not at all what I freaking wanted it to be. It ends up being amusing, embarrassing sometimes, but amusing. Hello, nonetheless. Warzone is the battle royale. Okay. Very fun. So then did you play multiple games for that? This is so bad. This is not what I wanted it to be. For the love. Nope, nope, nope. Gentle, 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 other way. Yeah, so that's what happens here is I fly terribly and I end up looking down because I'm trying to actually like make the thing look proper. Nope, nope, not that far, 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 not that far. And then yeah, sometimes it goes a little bit inverted. Oh, but the thing that I remembered, so again, I did second ferry flight, big ferry flight, this past weekend, and so I had to airline down because I had flown the plane there, and then I had to bring it back this time. That's so freaking bad. Why are you lagging? You can't lag. I need precision, even if I don't utilize it. I don't mean to. Just, oop, hang on. Gosh darn it, so bad. Just player resurgence, which is if you die, you can come back. And you had a blast, nice, okay. Fun, I like that. Sorry. Hello from Puerto Rico. Hello, how are you? Hello. Good to have you. I hope you're well. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted. If I can just get through this bit, then I can fly straight for a little bit. So yes, ferry flight. I had to airline there. Oh frick. Oh no. Yes, had to airline down, and I was like a nerd, tracking the flight as we were on the way down. And I want to say it was on the descent. Definitely got a sync rate indication from ForeFlight. And it gave me a wee chuckle. But then again, I also got a entered class Bravo without having been cleared into it notification that turns out it wasn't legitimate. It was a GPS error. So it definitely could have been that as well. But yeah, that was like serious panic moment. Like I was so upset, and yeah, was just like, I hope nobody saw me, but it did. I asked my instructor about it, and he's like, did you check FlightAware? Did you check did you check FlightAware to see if your altitude got to that point? And I was like, oh no, I hadn't. But I will do that when I am not currently flying. And then I checked my track logs on my ForeFlight, and that seemed fine. And then my instructor told me, yeah, that FlightAware didn't say that you had done anything, so should be fine. Just the most unfortunately timed GPS error. This is so bad. You know what? That's gonna be okay though, because you know what? Yeah. Get it going straight a little bit. Got some variation in there. In here, you are from Honduras. Nice, nice. Oops, that'll wake me up. Oh my gosh, it was horrible. So I did. It was near a Bravo airport, but it was at a delta underneath the shelf, and I should have had enough clearance. I was going to be 500 feet below it, and then I was going to, there was another towered airport that I was going to pass above that I was going to be about like 400 feet above at that point. So I was just going to kind of sandwich in between there, be talking to that tower just to kind of let them know what I was doing. And then it was busy. So I was maintaining my altitude. I was looking at my altitude. I was also scanning for traffic to make sure I didn't run into anybody and nobody else run into me. And finding the frequency and listening and all that. And then all of a sudden I get the notification. And I was just flabbergasted. And I glanced at my altimeter, and I remember it never being over, like minus 400 feet from the Bravo. So I had a buffer. I had a buffer. But then I looked at my for flight altitude, and it said I was up there. And then I immediately descended upon getting that, just like that little bit. And it was horrible, and it was terrifying, but it also made me be like, you know what, next time I'm just going to I'm gonna ask the tower to hand me off for flight following, because I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that alone. I want to be in contact so that I know how did you get that duck? Well, let me okay, hang on. We're going straight for a little bit. I can do the thing. Hang on. Gosh darn it. There it is. Perfect. I was gonna say oh gosh. Level. It comes with the WB Sim JP Logistics a 152. This plane also has a little iPad that lets you do fun things, and yeah, it is absolute best plane. And I will show you one of Ducky's talents in a little bit. Let me finish this one, and then because Ducky can not only dance, he can also sing. Bye. Oh, bye. Okay. Good to see you. Oh gosh. Thanks for flying along. It's been fun as per usual. And yes, it is. It is free, and it is. It's exactly the same as the stock 152, except better. So this is kind of ish, but it's fine. We're doing it. All right. This is what we're doing. Yep. We're on the last leg. I could also speed the frick up. Gotta go fast. Oh, but yes. So, yes, I did mention that, the sync rate thing. Yeah, it was funny. I giggled. And I should have. I should have taken a screenshot because that would have been funny. But alas, it departed before I could make that decision. Would you? I'm currently in Tokyo, setting up for a long haul to Chicago O'Hare. I mean, as you do. Fun. Why did you decide to do that? Okay, all right. So there is the thing. So we have our picture. We will look at the picture in a little bit, but we're going to showcase Ducky for a bit. So, Ducky dances. You see him dancing, having a wonderful time. Yes, excellent, amazing. And then, oops. Oops. We let him sing. Wait. There we go. There we go. Yay. And recover. He's so cute. He is our stall horn indicator. Reconfigures aircraft. Okay. Pause. Bringing that back a little bit. Don't want to over what's it. Okay. All right. Does anybody have any guesses before we before I put the picture up? Oh, the longest United route in the 787-10. Oh, very nice. Okay. Well, fun. Have you flown it before, or is this the first time? Let me sing you the song of my people. Yes, it's exactly what he's saying. Yeah, it is. It's so much fun. I enjoy it very much. Okay, so I am getting it ready. Oh, where is it? Oh, sorry. What am I doing? LittleNavMap. LittleNavMap. There it is. All right. First time, you're kind of excited? Yes. Yes, it will. It'll be good. It will be most excellent. Did you plan? Did you do a lot of planning? All right. Are you all ready? Are you ready? It's happening. It's happening. Boom! What is it? Oops, that's a little close. Any guesses? It does. There's a vision in my head, and it just... I actually do really well in an actual plane. Again. I fly better in an actual plane. Disclaimer. I actually fly better in an actual plane. Have fun. You're up for the night. Sounds good. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I hope you have a great night. Yes, I guess it is a great night. Hope to see you again soon. We will be reading Christmas Carol on Thursday. We usually do flying on Tuesdays. And so, but next week I think I'm going to be taking off. But otherwise, I will let you know in my Discord if you would like updates. So yes, so Thursday reading Christmas Carol, off for next week, and then back with flying again the following Tuesday. So yes, all the good things to you. Good night. Yeah. Have no idea after seeing it. A butterfly. It does look like a butterfly, doesn't it? I know, like it. I was gonna. No. It does. It does though. Or like, isn't there a whale in SpongeBob? I've never really watched SpongeBob. It looks like a square whale. A present with a bow tie. Yeah. I know. It didn't work the way that I envisioned it. But The essence is kind of there, right? Right? I do enjoy your guesses though. It's definitely much more of that likeness. Next guess is going to be Bet. Oh yeah, it also. You're nailing it with these. A very wavy bow tie. I know. I meant to do the same thing here. Like that, it would have looked a lot cleaner. But yes, and this should have been together more, and yeah, the vision just did not. Yeah, but yay! It's also a very oddly shaped present, but you know, things happen. All right. Oh, I have to turn that off so that it doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Next, we will do I don't know. We'll kind of see. All right. I kind of want to do. I usually like to do at least 3, so we'll say we'll do at least 2 more. Very impressive. Oh, thank you. You just read all the text out of the screen. Brilliant. Yes, it is. Disclaimer below. Yes, I do that just because it is bringing that instruction practice into this medium can be can pose issues. So I just want to make sure that people know that this is not instruction, and even if you want to take it as instruction, it's not going to be probably good instruction. So yes, just get proper instruction from the proper people, from the proper sources. And that's the other thing too. Like I do weird stuff like this that you don't do in the plane. And I don't want that to be a what's it called? Yeah. Make bad habit. Ah. Come on. Yes. Okay. See, I was just gonna be like, well, this one is going well so far, but usually as soon as I say that, that's when it starts going very poorly. Oops, no. Hello! Oops, yes. Nope, that's what I want. Turn! Oop. Oh, shoot. How far into the instructor rating am I? Far enough where if I would stop dragging my feet, I would probably do the thing. But I want to revamp my lesson plans and do a lot more practice, because I'm still not fully comfortable in the right seat, and I'm still not fully comfortable with explaining things to people who don't already know the things. Like it's one thing to discuss an aviation thing with an aviation person, but to try to explain things to someone who doesn't know anything about it Shoot. That it becomes like a whole new thing. And then having to put both of those together, the flying from the right seat plus the instructing, that just compiles the problems. Just got back from company Christmas dinner. Fun. Was it fun? I hope so. Was it delicious? Oh gosh, now I'm hungry. What is this? No Santa. No, okay, so he is kind of in costume. Oh wait, Ducky. That would be cute. That could be something that could be brought up for the future. But chicken is somewhat costumed. I will show him to you once we are finished here. Hello, by the way. How is it going? But oops. But yes, so this is, we're doing track art. Or attempting to do art. So I'm working on our second one. The first one went. It went. That's exactly what I said about my commercial check ride to my DPE. And he agreed. It passed anyway, though, because C's get degrees. With instructing in the U.S., do you have different grades of instructor? So you have CFI, so certificated flight instructor, and they can instruct private pilots, commercial pilots, and some other like doing flight reviews and things like that. And they can provide some instruction in other areas, but not primary instruction. And then you have it's called double I, so CFI instrument. So they can then, they're already a CFI, but then they can also instruct for the instrument rating. And then you have multi-engine instructors, so they can then instruct for multi-engine. Yeah. Those are the ones I can think of on the top of my head. Is that similar to how it works there? In New Zealand, you start as a C category, B cat and A cat. C's do like basic stuff, need direct supervision of a B cat, A cat. I love that. I like cats. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, and I dance. For like the first 50 hours or something. B cats can sign out for solos, etc. Oh, okay. Yes, we do not have that. That is incredibly interesting. So it's, I guess I would look at it as B cats can sign out first. Okay. Oops. So it's just kind of like stepping stones along the way to full total instruction, being able to do instruction. Interesting. But the instructors get specific ratings, right, for things like multi-engine instrument rating arrows. So similar to here then, for that at least. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we don't. It's just oops. Oh shoot. It was going so well. I am displeased. You know what? We can still salvage it. We can still salvage this. It's not too bad. It's okay. It's just artistic license. Each cat requires a full-on flight test. What does that entail then? The ACAT is like 2 days long. 2 days. Okay. I can kind of see that. So for our initial CFI initial, that ends up being like, 10 hours. So I guess I could see breaking it up into 2 separate days. Like, do you do an oral and then a practical as well? And is that what it is then? Or oral the first day, practical the next? Every freaking time. The one side looks absolutely fine. And then the other side is terrible. Question. Answer? Question mark? That you then have to research and make sure is actually correct. CCAT is a full day. You do briefing for a given lesson to the flight examiner. Then do a flight, doing the pattern and demonstration, etc. Right, okay. And there is an oral exam. Yes. Okay. Interesting. So I guess it just kind of gets more thorough or more detailed or something. Okay, I want to get this bit right. Messed up the other one, but this one can be salvaged. Okay, we're doing it. Oops. BCAT is like that, but even more crazy and in depth. Fair enough. Part A. Oh God, Part A. There's parts to this question. Is VATSIM an inadequate resource for developing radio communication skills? As a developed railroad pilot, do I feel virtual aviation simulation needs refinement? Okay, so first, I really enjoyed. I, in real life, am very nervous about ATC. I don't want to do anything wrong, and I don't get... I'm a fairly non-controlled pilot, so I don't get practice, and then I don't make myself practice because I'm nervous about it. So doing VATSIM was actually really, really nice. There are differences between VATSIM and IRL ATC stuff. However, there's also differences between different regions of ATC and from one airport to another. So, keeping that in mind, being able to do VATSIM was actually really helpful for me to get more comfortable with that stuff. And they do work and make it as realistic as possible. They have to go through training for it. And there are real world controllers on there, people who are studying to be real world controllers, and all sorts of the good things. So again, keeping the differences in mind, I think it's very helpful. And then, as a developed real world pilot, do I feel virtual aviation simulation needs refinement? It's never going to be exact, never going to be the same. I guess, for my own experience, for different ratings or certificates, there's been different things that were helpful. A lot of the things that the sim is best for is for procedural stuff, just because the actual feelings are different. sight pictures are going to be different. The physics isn't going to be perfect. So, again, keeping those differences in mind, I've been using it as a tool for my own aviation journey since the beginning, and it's helped a lot. But then in certain other way, I may have allowed it to give me poor habits. So, yeah. Again, that's why being aware of the differences, and making sure you're what's the word? There's a word I'm trying to think of and I can't think of it. I'm sorry. One sec. We're finishing it off. As long as you, yeah, as long as you basically understand the differences and recognize that there are differences. Don't expect things in the plane to be how they are in the sim. So yeah, keeping that in mind, definitely a good tool. Big respect for people that choose to do instruction. You managed to avoid it. So, okay, continue your story. And it's funny you say that for two reasons. I never wanted to be an instructor. It seemed like way too much responsibility, way too much having to deal with people. I'm not a big people person. And just like I recognized that my instructors dealt with a lot. Not just with other students, but with me. I can be a pain. So like, would I be able to handle a student like me? I don't know. However, I did. We have finished. So I'll quick finish this and then we'll, do you have any guesses before we show it? This was actually pretty okay. I'm pretty okay with this one. Yes. So, yes, so I had not wanted to go the instruction route from the beginning. So I had talked to number one instructor about like what other options there are, and that was kind of my plan, is doing that. But then, of course, I start getting to it, get through instrument, get through commercial, and I'm like, okay, what is the next step? I'm not going to assume that I'm going to get a commercial job with a wet commercial certificate. So it's like, you know what? I will trick myself into going the instructor route by telling myself I'm going to go through the training and it's going to make me a better pilot. Because it does. The knowledge, being able to really get that knowledge set and in such a way that you can verbalize it to someone, again, who has never doesn't have that background in aviation, that really helps you understand it as well as practicing the maneuvers more, understanding more deeply what the maneuvers are doing and how they're doing it. All of that stuff, again, makes you a better pilot. So that's what I was doing it for. But then it came to a point where I have a job when I'm done instructing, both at my home airport as well as my the airport I currently fly out of, which is my instructor's airport. So I have that opportunity, and it was going to be soonish. However, I have recently started again the ferry flying, and now potentially another different bit of work that could, I don't know, like it's started to be a little bit more frequent with this, and if it starts going where I'm making money that way and getting hours that way, will I do the instructor route? I don't know. We'll see. I would like to at least get it. I want to continue doing it because again, I still want that being a better pilot thing. But I don't know. Things are kind of changing a little bit. So we'll see. And maybe it won't. Maybe it'll go back to the way it was. We'll see. Not even close to being comfortable flying to CZ VR airspace, but your instructor was very impressed with your radio lingo. You had to admit your confidence started with Sacco Vatsim. Hashtag not paying for pilot ed. Yeah, sorry. No, I'm the exact same way. So no worries. I don't mind paying for things. So yes, it does. It absolutely does help. And I will. I did have to do more radio stuff this weekend, which was good, doing that in real life. And I do believe that having that practice, that background with that, totally helped with it. So congrats on having the impressive radio lingo. And yes, definitely just building that confidence. Can't say something like that without telling all the details, silly folks. Wait, which part? Sorry. CFIs are like teachers, but the consequences are even worse. Right, exactly. Like that's the stuff that I think about. And I'm just like, okay, I have to sign somebody off for solo. I have to sign somebody off for check ride. And then like having to deal with like, not that I wouldn't do the uncomfortable thing and not sign somebody off, but like having to deal with that, being like, no, like you're not ready. And what if you think that they're never going to be ready? I don't know. Or what if I'm a bad instructor? I don't want to be a bad instructor. What if I wreck somebody's aviation journey from the beginning? Yeah, all those things. Man, when crew call you at 20-30 hours to ask if you'll sign on an hour early because your first sector is getting canceled. Oh no! Also, your guess for this one is Christmas tree. Is that right? Is it? All right. We have a guess. Oh god, ferry flying is so intense and grueling and exciting. The hotels and 5-night layovers can be fun. So I have only had 2 ferry flights, but the thing is I will get back to the intense and grueling. The first one was pretty much perfect. There were some things where I had to like just scoot around weather, and then I was like a little bit nervous because it was gonna be kind of windy and crosswindy, and I was landing at an airport that was actually closed, but it was bought privately. And it was somewhat of an ish runway. But anyway, and I have not done the airline things since I was like 2, so I had no idea how to do any of that stuff. So it wasn't just the flying, it was having to, deal with all the hotel things and getting places. And there were some snags, but it was really great frickin' experience. It was flying basically 9 hours the first day, having to land, and then flying just like 20 minutes the next day to actually get it to where it needed to go. And then, yes, getting the flight home. And then this one was looking like it was going to be, there was weather, so give myself enough time, start on fly down one day, take the next day to fly as much as possible, and then stay in another hotel, and then finish the next day. So yes, this one had a lot more little snags, and yes, was definitely, it is exciting, but also, yes, the intense and grueling. The one thing is for this one, little bit different than usual ferry flying. I hear a lot that with the ferry flying, it's usually really crappy planes. Sorry, I'm a lady. But honestly though, it's usually crappy planes because they are being sold. Because they're not wanted anymore. Oh, that's really sad. Now I've made myself sad. So the one that I'm flying, the guy owns it, and it's just he's really busy but needs his plane in other places sometimes. So when he's busy, he's been calling me. So that's so he takes care of it. He needs his plane. He takes care of his plane. So that's nice. I get to trust the plane. You have no idea I was busy trying to just get the top of my wings. But you have the view from above. Yes, weather. And the new owner is like, why the delay? It's when you just look at him, be like, just freaking pay me. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, no, that's why it's really nice. The guy that I'm working for, again, really understanding, takes care of a lot of stuff. Like we've worked really well together, where like there's things that he'll bring up that I didn't think about. There's things that I'll bring up that he didn't think about, and it's been really nice in that respect. What was I fearing flying? Just a 172. Not just a 172. A 172, but like it is. It's a 172 basic VFR. The dials are ripped out, so that's fun. But yeah. What's with all the bugs on the windshield? I haven't had that issue yet. Oh, I can't even imagine. Basically an aviation valet service. I guess. Yeah, sure. Just forget I'm a lady for a few minutes and let it out. No. There were a couple moments yesterday. But alas, that is neither here nor there. Don't know you rode jump seat on a Dash 8 that missed approach at 5,000 feet due to river moths. Second attempt they made it. Weird. Oh, that's interesting. Sounds frightening too as well. Okay, all right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Whoosh. What is it? What is it? You did! How did you guess from the way I was flying? That is awesome. That makes me really happy. Or did you just guess because Christmas? That's not allowed. I guess I didn't put those rules in. Like flying through a heavy rainstorm where the rain stuck to the windshield. Oh, that's horrible. You're paying attention. Oh, that makes me happy. No, it's not a tree. It's a tree cake. What do you mean it's a tree cake? Well, but do you see though? Look how beautiful this side is. This is literally every freaking time this happens. It's beautiful. Beautiful. And then what the heck is that? Oh, sorry, I missed. You heard some fricks and fracks earlier. But that's insert excuse here. A little Debbie tree cake. Okay, fine. You can have that one. You can have it. It's a little bit melty here too. Cute. Oh, now I'm hungry again. The perfect tree. Well done. Way better. Wake. I was actually trying to think. Did we do track art last year? I didn't think so, but yes. Need to work on my. Oh. No, they're all right turns. Oh, okay. That is a left turn, isn't it? Well, but that's a left turn, and that's a left turn. But yeah. Got me just a minute. Yes. I don't remember the project was. Well, we did it for Valentine's Day. That was the first one that we did because I did track art in real life for Valentine's Day, and then I thought, that would be fun to do on stream. So them's fighting words. I mean, if it's warranted. But also, I mean, look. The present is under the tree. So I was gonna put the next one here, but I think I might have to boop over here. I'm gonna boop over here and, finish there. Because otherwise, don't you think I feel like it'll get kind of lost in there. So no, we'll have room over here. So, all right. So we'll do one more. So late. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I can't. Needs to be 3. It needs to be 3. Okay. Right, it was a heart. Yes, a heart was involved. Then there was another one. And then there was another one. Oh, and then we did 2 more, I think. Yeah, we got 5 done because that was a full track art stream. This one we had to do a little bit of housekeeping first. But yes. All right, so I need to turn right back around. So Chandel it. Oh God. Hello, Ducky. Thank you. Okay. Oh gosh, no. Spent like 500 hours doing aerial photography in 172s from the RHS. What does RHS mean? Basically just left-hand orbits for hours at a time. Oh gosh. Left turns were on point. Couldn't turn right to save yourself. Oh, okay. I absolutely understand that though. Okay, because so for CFI working again on from the right seat on the steep turns, lazy 8, stuff like that. My right ones are the friggin' worst. I have such an issue with them. So I understand your pain. So I have seen when I'm like tracking planes, right? I have seen I have an excellent idea. Sorry, hang on. I'm scheming. So once in a while, I'll be tracking planes, and I'll see the scanning photography things. So that's hand flying. I kind of always thought that was like, because they were so perfect. I think it's time for a DoorDash air delivery for some wine to go with that cheese. I love it. Yes. Oh, I would go for some cheese and some wine. So chat, oh gosh, I did a fantastic job drawing a tree in the air. How's about you get together and contribute to get me some decent better pedals to my Takeoffs don't look like Willie Nelson at 420th wheel. Another accurate description. Brutal, but accurate. They are, I know. They're the absolute friggin' worst. Again, I fly better than an actual play. Oh, wait, hang on, sorry. Okay, I'm scheming. I am scheming. I have schemed. Ooh, that's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be fine. It'll work. You were supposed to add the laughing things. Oh no. Don't act like that was supposed to be amusing. You're being incredibly truthful there. Oh no, it wasn't survey, just a guy hanging out the left window. Oh, with a camera taking pics. Oh, okay. Got it. Sorry. Got you. So then the like sort of turns around a point sort of a thing. Survey stuff is real precision flying. Okay, sounds good. Got you. Sorry. I totally understand things. Ah. All right, I have schemed, and we are going to see how well the scheming works. All right, so we're going this way for a little bit. This way for a little bit. Gentle, gentle. This is already not quite working the way that I wanted it. Oh, frick. Ooh, ooh. Should probably be checking my engine health in a little while. Okay. Okay. Like, they can't bank because it throws sensors again. Oh, camera's off, so they have to try and control direction with rudder only. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. For real, you discovered Charlie Fox, right? Yes, etc. And his streams are. Oh, is that? Oh, I wouldn't say that at all. I would not say that at all. I appreciate the sentiment, but yes, I do. I adore Charlie Foxtrot. He's so excellent. He's streaming tomorrow. If anyone is free and wants to see some actually excellent flying with true wisdom and yes, absolute entertainment. So good. And yes, he is. He's so nice. He's been incredibly helpful on my journey. Oh shoot. Oh no, I have made a terrible fruit cake and no, this is fine. No, no, stop. No, we're fine. We're fine. Sorry. Okay. See, so I had an idea in mind, and at this point I'm not sure I thought it was gonna work out so perfectly, and now I'm concerned. Sorry. Anyway. Oh god, fuel check. Oh, we good. We got absies. Sorry. 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 Flying. But it's starting to. Well, oh, okay. So on those, he doesn't try as much for those. Because he is. That's the point of those, is the narration and the story. But then, if you've ever done his more, sim educational ones, he's very precise with those, and he takes that stuff very seriously, and it's always incredibly helpful, and I always learn something new. Okay, so now I have to hang on. Bleh, sorry, that was charming. Also, I have rudder pedal. Oh, that looks so cool. Hi. I really wanna look, but I also don't want to mess this up. That was a sweet looking plane. Sorry, I have now lost all train of thought because I am desperate to make this one look decent. Where am I going? Oh shoot. Words I can't say, 'cause I am a lady. Oh shoot. Oh frick. Oh shoot. Oh no. I have made a terrible mistake, and I need to correct it, but it's not gonna work this time. Oh frick. Oh fruit. Oh muffins. Okay, sorry. Okay. Hello. Thank you for the wonderful view. I have to turn in a little bit, but I'm trying to get back up to oh shoot, I can't do anything about chat. Hang on. Okay, now I have to. Oh, this is not gonna look well at all. It's not. Oh no, I've made a bad, oh no. I will have to tell you my vision for this one, because it oh no. Because it could have gone so well, and frick, sorry, and it's not. It's not. No. No! Sometimes a stall is necessary for art. Frick. This is not going well. It could. Hang on. We can still salvage this. Okay, sorry. Okay, there. I'm getting, flying, normally and properly, but also trying to get back to flying. Psh. Narrator, we weren't fine. Yes. Oh, okay, so now I have to shoot. I need to start using that. That was. Okay. But yes, actually. Yes, Friday Night Flying is more pro. It absolutely is. That is how. Oh shoot! It looks frickin' horrible. Yes. the more yeah, pro is definitely the word for it. Because yeah, otherwise it is. It's more about the story, more about showing that shoot. Oop. I like that technique. That gets nice sharp nice sharp corners. Okay, all right. Sorry. We're fine. It's only a 105-degree bank angle. Yeah, exactly. Barely inverted. Yeah. You gotta take a little inversion for the art. You're Canadian. You really appreciate Charlie Foxtrot's history on those highway flights. Almost as much as my VATSIM circuits around. Was it Cleveland? Was that the night when we were hanging with Stu 222? And he was our controller. Wasn't, I thought, for some reason, I want to say it was Indianapolis. No, it was the other one. Kisdiff. Whatever Kisdiff is. I think. Or like aroundish there. Oh, did you say Indianapolis? Yes. Or was it? Was that what it was? Song is giving you flashbacks to your old instructor while teaching you to fly. Oh gosh, which one? Let Jack guess first. Absolutely. Absolutely, I will. I am. I'm curious. Oh, hang on. Unless I crash, then the NTSB will have to figure it out. Yes. I feel, again, like, I feel like it's not the prettiest so far, but I think that it'll, well, actually, I have to see if my plan will actually work the way that oh, shoot, no, words I can't say because I'm a lady. Oh, probably should put some speed in. Ooh, okay. This one requires a little bit more precision, so hang on for a second. Okay. No. Hello! Sterile cockpit for just a moment. I will come back to chat in a moment. No. Hello! I will, get back to that, in a second because, hang on. Oh, yes, yes, yeah. No, no, no. No! No! It's gonna be so bad! No, no, no! Oh no! No! Oh no! That's not what I wanted to do at all. No, no, now it's gonna look worse the other way. Oh god dang it. Oh no. Again, I will have to explain my vision. It was a good vision. But oh no. Oh no. It oh gosh. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have so many things I want to say about this. No, no, no. Oh god, now it's gonna look. Oh no. No, that's okay. Oh no. Hang on. Sorry, let me just kind of get a little bit on track here and then I'll get back. No. Yeah. Oh, no, not that far. Sorry. See, just drift. Just drift. Just drift. Ah, nope, 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 no, no. Okay, I do want to say, I think that this technique would have worked in an actual plane. I have way more precision in an actual plane. Oh no. Okay, sorry. Oh god. Where am I? I gotta find chat again. This isn't going well, so like just YOLO, I guess. I mean, you know, it's not it's still guessable, I think, but and yes, Stu 2222 was on. Yes, I think that was Indianapolis. But yes, that was a lot of fun. And it was very impromptu. He had just gotten his approach for that one recently. And of course, he came in and convinced me to do some pattern work. And we were only going to do like a little bit at first. And then we just stuck around the whole time. And then all of a sudden there were a bunch of people coming in and bugging him. And that was good. I think he might have been the first. Oh shoot, no, come on. No, what way am I going? I got confused. God dang it, it's abstract. The I have made a horrible mistake song. Yes, so sorry, I think Stu 222 was the one, was the controller that, I really got connected with first. And then, yeah, that kind of, I think, got me more into the VAT sim, which is nice. But yes, I've made a horrible mistake. Oh my god, look at, hi, very high. Yes, I made a horrible mistake song is accurate and relevant often. And I'm sorry if I missed the thank you for the follow, Hardcore Pond NZ New Zealand. I appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with me and my shenanigans. Cause now we do have the shenanigans. No, okay, like literally this one could have solved not everything, but it could have at least not been like that. Love of God. All these noises are really reminiscent of your flight training. Yes. Oh, I feel seen. Commiseration. This way. Relatability. Don't worry, anyone that follows understands that there's going to be a lot of seat views during the flight. It's all great. Good. Excellent. Yes, that is one of the things. There for the oh, ooh, that one was close. That one was kind of close. Quit making you laugh. You're trying to fly along here. You were straight up inverted. You seem to be doing just fine. Like, okay, just go the over. Go. I have something that it reminds me of, and I'm not sure why. So, once y'all guess it. So, go ahead, put your guesses in before I put it up on the screen. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Hello. Flight of a Zillion, Nopes, Gas, and Fricks. I know, that's basically the gist of these streams. It's Santa's sleigh, isn't it? Interesting. Flight does not look safe. Not even remotely. Person that did the seat textures is feeling validated. That was the intent. That was the intent. You have no clue. That's okay. The real trick is will you have a clue when you actually see it? That is the trick and the challenge. Oh, you know what I want to do? Oh, I love that. Hello! Oh, that's so pretty. All right. How do you donate to the comments? Yes! That was a good one. Where are you? There's one. Gosh darn it, I missed. Any guesses, or are we ready? Can you see it on the ground, the flight track? A snowman. All right, we have another guess. Santa's sleigh and a snowman. Good guess. All right. Are we ready? In 3, 2. You guess, because it might have been a struggle with the top hat. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Boom! Hang on, is it there? What is it? Mistletoe. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Thank God I fly better in real life for my own sake. I know. Yes. Nailed it. Hashtag nailed it. Yeah. Well done. That is awesome. This is the first time actually that people have guessed beforehand. And you're just nailing them. Your guess is gonna be snowman too. Nice. Snowman, yes. I mean, it's kind of a sad snowman. But like, do you see my technique though? You gotta reset. Oh no, your controls are all fricked up. Why? Sounds good. We'll see you in a bit. Like, okay, again. If so this is what I was trying to do. So I was trying to go like that, right? And then I was gonna go on the other side, right? And then I was gonna go like that, and then I was gonna make a little tiny brim. That didn't work. And then I made the little top hat, right? And here was where we did the nice 90-degree turns where we just kind of wing over, right? and then whatever this side was, and then, well, so this started bad because it wasn't nice and flat, and then this just started, and then and then I could not get to like here, because I think I was so worried about crossing over here. You know what? It probably would have been better to just cross. Oh, I should have just crossed there and been fine with it. But no, I had to do whatever this abstract Picasso stuff was. Oh my god. Hello. Melissa's eating. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and now I'm hungry again. What are you eating? I will, what is the word? I will eat in spirit and be satisfied. Thank you, I appreciate it. Even though my art is bad. Yes, appreciate you being here. I hope you're well. Yeah. Perfect snowman. For some people, it looks like rocks balancing on top of each other. Yeah, like that, you know, when you stack, yeah. Because you've been following some crazy cat. Hopped around all night. Looks at me with a, I should know this look. Oh, right. Oh. My flying is so terrible, I frick up other people's controls. It's those left turns, you tell me. That is a left turn. That, at least right there, is definitely a left turn. And so is, that's a right turn. But yeah, left turn. It's a right turn. Oh yeah, and then this. Like, I could have at least gotten this one round. Oh my gosh. All I had to do was go like that. And it would have been fine. But do you see my take? I bet I could have done that in real life. I do. I want to say I could have. Boeing should hire me. They took 800 nautical miles to spell 747 over the state of Washington. I could do it in one county. Heck yeah, I could. Oh gosh. It wouldn't really look like 747, but I could do it. You're eating breakfast? Nice. Oh, I like breakfast. I don't always eat breakfast though. I do the whole intermittent fasting thing and sometimes don't eat until like evening. So yeah. But breakfast is delicious. Breakfast for dinner. Yum. Okay, so I actually got to eat breakfast this weekend. I got to eat hotel breakfast. So that was kind of fun. And it was actually pretty tasty. So yeah. You ate pizza with Parmesan cheese and a can of Coke. Nice. Black Coke. What is black Coke? Sounds kind of frightening. Like mix it with a monster or something. There was a pilot in Denmark that flew a heart with the name Petra inside. Damn. Okay. No, that was pretty pro. Excellent. Okay. Well, I hang on. I kind of feel like I have to bring this out every time. Okay, so you know what? Hang on. Oops. Oops. So this was, I have to show my IRL stuff just because I need to show that I can do straight lines and stuff. So hang on. Here it is. Boom. So this is from my my Discovery flight anniversary. So I mean it's not perfect, but the thing is I didn't plan this. I didn't plan this one. Okay. So this was me just winging it. Okay. All right. So like look at that little woo. Right. Okay. So that's that one, and then this was. Oops. This was this past Valentine's Day when I decided, like I went and did this. And that's what brought the, made me decide to do the stream. So, see? It's not that bad. The O is a little bit questionable, but at least it's not, at least it's not, hang on. Shoot. At least it's not, hang on. At least it's not this. Yes. So I have to bring those out to be like, look, I can actually fly in straight lines and do proper turns and stuff. Very, very precise turns. So yeah. Dang, biplane has nasty starting trim. Oh no, finally on your way. Sounds good. See you in a bit. Just to clarify, it's not white Coke, okay? Powdered sugar. You could show him up with a heart and Master Chief Pilot in the middle. I could. Not in this plane. Not in this plane. Just winging it. See what I did there? See what I did there? Yes. I do. Those are that one and passing with flying colors. Things are a little up in the air at the moment. Lumiere, yes. He requires a few more candle brackets or whatever they're called. Ready when I am. Excellent. So yes. So there we have. Yay, snowman. We'll come back to the. Oops. Oh gosh. We'll come back to this at the end. We'll go land. We'll go over the rest of the flight. I have to be able to see. So yes, we'll go land. We'll shut down, and we'll go over the things. Oh jeez. Always so freaking late. I need to starting earlier. But, of course, that's just not the way that I roll. What am I doing? I have to do the thing. Okay, so we're here. We can make ourselves a right turn. We took off 1-8, so I assume we can land 1-8. Should never assume, but, you know, we're going to anyway. Just because, why not? Alrighty. And one more turn. Look at how pretty it is. Noom. Hello! It shouldn't be such, so nuts of flying now, but I guess we'll see. Oh no. Oh, the adrenaline is wearing off. Oh goodness. Now we have a nice chill flight into the sunset. So yes, this was fun. I enjoyed this. That was a very close one. Yes, so we did. We got a little bit of stuff done. We had some festive oops, wrong button. Some festive time. Oh, I have to get down. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see the runway. Slip it. Slip it. I'm so bad at slipping in the sim. Ah. Oops. Oh. that it?
Sync rate.
Sorry. Oh, 1,000. 1,000 is good. That is it, isn't it? Shoot.
500.
Overflying. What? Oh, yeah, I guess I was. Oh, I haven't. We haven't hit it yet. Where's the runway? What? You just took mattress out of the oven and you don't think I'll ever figure out my time zone? Well, again, it was the long weekend and I haven't let myself recover. So that's just my state of existence at the moment. Where's the friggin' runway? We'll do a low pass. Pretty sure that's a road. Or is that no, that's a road too. Oh, is it just that right there? It's that right there, isn't it? Yes. Okay. We got this now. All right. All right. So we are on the departure leg. Okay, you see now, you missed half my stream. Oh, okay. Yes, that could also be a fact. Need you to take the lead since you actually have daylight. I mean, you can go ahead. Yeah. You land that way, and then point your go to the end of the runway and point your landing light at the runway. That'll be perfect. With why 60-degree bank is normal? Because them. Also, right seat flying in a 150. It just, for some reason, it feels right. Christmas flying service traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Left downwind 18. Christmas flying service. Where'd you go? I don't see you at the end of the runway. I'm gonna land on the wrong runway. Or not a runway. Carb heat. Oh, why my oil temperature way up there? Oops. Perfect. We do our scan, check for other planes. Christmas flying service traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Final 18. Christmas flying service. You didn't land yet. I'm not gonna make it because you don't have your landing light on the runway. Oh no, it's gonna be all your fault. Are we landing in opposite direction? Oh shoot, hang on. It's shoot, hang on. Oop, shoot, hang on. It is a skinnier runway. Oh god, don't hit the buildings. Oop, flares. Looks at the end of the runway, lands in the grass, porpoises a little bit, floating light because normal. Hey, we did the same thing! bounce and bounce and bounce. You could put that one song on it that they do with the cars that bounce up and down, you know? Yeah, put that song on our landing. You're waiting for me to follow you. I'm sorry. Oh shoot. I'm not going anywhere I'm supposed to be going apparently. Sorry. I was committed, I guess, at that point. Which house am I going to? I was trying not to land in any of them, but it got pretty close there, didn't it? Oh gosh. Need to learn to follow better. I don't follow very well. That is true. Oh goodness. I'm coming. Oh god. Freaking rudder pedal. Oh. I'll just park on. Oh no. Sorry. Ah. Oh god. No, stop. Brake. I have my brakes on. Okay. All right. Yours is nice and speedy. It like just kind of whips and zips around, and that's really cool. What up? I'm gonna bring it forward just a little bit more. Ooh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, pretty. Cute. Then we'll do another one. What are we looking like? Oops. Whoa. Like that. Yay! Oh, it is so pretty. That was fun. We'll do the shutdown. Hello. Carb goes out. Those are things. Shuts all the things down. Boom. And oops. Boom. And oh yeah, I could have put on my landing light. And then oops. That's there. Whoosh. Oh no! Adios! Oh, wrong! No, the other way. Hello again! It did not count it again. I don't get it. Stay there for a bit. Okay, sounds good. I will leave it on here. We'll go look at LittleNavMap again. Oh, okay. So, we started out going this way. And then we were chatting, and then we started doing our performance maneuvers. So we did a steep turn to the left, steep turn to the right, and went okay-ish, but also eh. We did our lazy 8. It kind of looks okay-ish, but then also not. And then we Shendelled our way up, and then got a little far. And then we what happened here? Why did we turn in a square? Does anyone know why we turned in a square? Oh, that's why. Because we were trying to figure out our ground speed. So that we could figure out where the wind was coming from, so that we could do our steep spiral into the wind, which is where this came in. And these two are better, but this poop. So yeah, so that definitely probably needs some work, and that probably means that we had more of a southerly wind than a westerly wind. And then we went and turned, and then we did our emergency procedures. And we went and we landed here on this road. We survived. It was good. Worked out. And then we flew back to our Christmas area. They look a little bit better further away. We did our number 1. We did our number 2. And then our number 3. I will say the tree is the best one of those. Oh gosh. Be honest was gonna try the Christmas tree again, but expertly turned it into the perfect snowman. Oh, that, okay. It could have. It honestly, it probably would have looked more like a tree. Oh, and now see your words. You see the tree. Wait. Snowman for the. Oh, you like the snowman? Literally, all I had to do was cross here, and it would have been fine. I mean, maybe I would have like ooped down a little bit there, but at least this would look round. This way, none of them look round. And then this, yeah, anyway. Okay, for some reason, okay, can anybody explain to me why I keep thinking Freddy Krueger when I see the snowman? I've seen the Nightmare on Elm Street once. But yeah, I just, for some reason, because of the way that his face is shaped and maybe his hat. Freddy the Snowman was a nasty killing soul. I don't know. I could figure it out, but not with the brain power or lack thereof. Ooh. That I have at the moment. So, yes, we finished out with some festivity. Oh, sorry, I forgot so Chicken is a snowball. He's a snowball. We played snowman jumping games yesterday, and I forgot to put a costume on him, so I did what I could, and I thought it fit the theme. So he's a snowball. Yes, so festive. So that was there was our track. My delivery is ready when I am. Okay, hang on. Let me get a little bit more light so that we can see it properly. Oh, well, now we have to put it back to 12:25 again if we can. There. Close enough. All right. We are ready. We await the delivery. Oh, yes. While we're waiting, we will do all the other things we need to do. Like chalk the plane and put the pitot cover on. New. Hello! All right, I'm hurrying. Close the doors. Goes outside. I'm trying to think of Christmas song. Santa Claus is hella clauses. That doesn't sound right. Sorry. Rotor Claus is coming to ramp. Oh God, I need sleep. Yes, or caffeine. I don't know. What is this delivery? Hella Claus. Yes, that's TM. Yes. That's not what I meant. This cat has hella Claus. Yay! Delivery. Sounds like a good Christmas horror movie. Ooh. So speaking of Christmas horror movies, I watched one at one point. A Christmas Horror Story. It was it was like 4 different stories in one. I liked like 2 of them, and then the sort of tie it all together story as well. Yeah. I don't know if anybody's interested in that sort of thing, but yes, hella Claus. I like it. Yes. Corn is here with DoorDash Air with my delivery of wine to go with my cheese. Cause see, I feel like you intentionally put the wine, but I feel like I brought enough of the wine. With all my terrible flying. Yes, thank you. I appreciate my wine and cheese. Really, really want some wine and cheese now. Yay, thank you. Here is a tip. Your tip is don't park there. 5 days from not sipping until 27. Merry Christmas. Yes, be well, be happy, healthy and smart. Good night, good night. 12:30 there. Ken can't figure out my time zone yet. So random. Take care. Thank you. You as well. I am an absolute mystery. No, that's not it at all. But yes, I am terrible about all things. So yes, need my windshield cleaned while you're here. Well, might as well. Why not? Why not? Is a tip. Keep the shiny side up. Yes, that's probably a better tip. Oh yes. Well, that's all I got. That was. I need to. I always think, oh, I can do a shorter stream. Never happens that way. Move inside my cockpit. I'm concerned now. Windshield cleaning shall commence. That was not what I was expecting. And it pleases the hell out of me. Oh, sorry. I'm a lady, I promise. That was good. That was good. That was good. Awesome LittleNavMap. That was pretty good. It worked out pretty well. It kind of all went together. It was like a little scene. Save it. I mean, well, it's I guess I could screeny it. Hang on. I'll have to figure out how to screeny things. Okay. And then once you're done with my windshield there, what am I doing? Control new? Yeah. Once you're done cleaning my windshield, then we will find somebody to raid. Boom. Cute little Christmas scene. Oh, if you have anybody in mind, let me know. Otherwise, I put screenies somewhere, but I can't remember where. Oh, darn. Oh, no. Ah, sorry. Screenies. Yay. Christmas. Boop, boop. Christmas. Boop, boop. Oops. 3. Oops, 2023 is not 2024 yet. You're glad you clicked on the flight sim category tonight looking for something new. Yay! New enough for you? Oh gosh, yeah. This isn't that we sorry. We usually do more of the first half of the flight than the second half of the flight. Cause I'm working toward check ride at the moment, so I'm working on getting all of that practice in. But it's special occasion. So and I'm glad you clicked as well. Simwise, yes. Captain to be maybe, but you are off for the night. We can check. Hello. Oh, wait. Adieu. Thank you for the coffee and the wine and cheese and the windshield cleaning. and the company. It was a lot of fun. So au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. All right, I do gotta go to bed. I'm sorry. It's gonna start getting weird. Oh. Hope to catch more streams. Yes, hopefully. I hope you do too. We better go iron a shirt for tomorrow. That sounds good. Yes, excellent, excellent. Yes. So our next stream is again. It's something we haven't been doing recently, but is a big part of what I like to do. We're doing Christmas Carol on. We're reading Christmas Carol on Thursday. I started streaming with reading. We read Edgar Allan Poe. We were working through. We read Shakespeare's sonnets, and then we are currently working through Sherlock Holmes stories, but that's kind of on pause right now until check ride. So we're getting a little bit of reading in on Thursday with Christmas Carol. And then yes, mostly we're doing flying streams because working on the stuff. So unless barring changes, I'll let you know in my Discord. But yes, definitely hope to see you again. Hope your shirt gets ironed well. Hope tomorrow goes well, and yeah, all the good things. Yes, many great sim streamers. It's such a great community. I did not know what I was getting into the flight sim community, and I'm just so happy that I found all of you guys and everyone. It's been really nice, and just all very lovely, wonderful people. Still waiting for the IRL flight stream. I know. Yeah, like I do. I want to do, well, maybe not IRL flight stream, but I do. I want to do videos at some point, but I do. I have to figure out a way to not for it to not be doxable. So yeah, that's the thing. Practice landing on top of radio antennas has paid off a little. Yeah. That sounds awesome. Also, is that a stuffed chicken? Technically it is a stuffed snowball. No, it is. Here, I'll take him out of his costume for a second. It's a hat, but this is Chicken. He is my mic stand and my co-pilot and my mock student and my comfort when we do horror stuff, or when I'm doing silly things and silly and scary things on stream with flying, among other things. So yes, I love him. He's fat and he's squat and he's very nice to hold and play with and fidget with. So yes, I love him. So yes, the thing. Sorry, doing the thing. I remember how to do the things. We know how to do the things. Doing the things. Doing that browsy thingy. Shoot. Flight sim. Okay. Oh, awesome. He just started. Okay. So we will go for that. Perfect. All right. So I just gotta remember how to do the thing. All right. There we go. Okay. Boom. All right. So Thursday, you're booked, Dodo. Well, yeah. So it's Well, I do want to be a little earlier if that helps. So yes, I think, yeah. I mean, you can always watch it after the fact and listen to the lovely, beautiful story of a Christmas Carol. Yeah, I was going to look to see how long it took to read last year, and then kind of like figure out the best kind of chunk of time to do it, but I forgot. So yeah. So yes, so that'll be the thing. Um, and that'll be the um sorry. There's like almost no brain function left. You're just kidding, kind of not kidding. Okay. No, and that's fine. That's the day that I can do it. It's closest to Christmas. I like doing it as close to Christmas as possible because it's I don't know, it's my own little personal Christmas tradition. I like reading it. So yeah, and I like sharing it with you guys. So yes, if you can make it, great. Otherwise, no worries. Um, hope you all have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all the good things. Just needed to know you weren't seeing things. No, it is. He is. He's the dude. So yeah. For the record, I haven't heard a Big Hero 6 quote in a while. I said but a little. Did wait, or did I say another one? I'm trying to remember. Sorry. Yes, have a great night. Stay frosty. Going with the theme. And night, happy Festivus. Good to see you. Step 1, find raid target. Step 2, start raid. Step 3, wrap up. Step 4, raid happens. Step 5, get that noggin to rest. Yes, I know. It will. It's happening. So yes, y'all have fun. Captain Abib is fun. I do enjoy him. Um, I want to stick around, but I shouldn't. You know how it is? But yes. So, to whoever got lost and found their way here somehow, or found their way back and decided to stick around, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it so much. It was so much fun. I do. I love doing streams like this. I like doing the more proper things as well as the less proper things. So I appreciate you guys. Let me be a little flexible like that. Thanks for flying along. Thank you, Foxtrot, for the raid. And thank you for the follows. Thanks for putting up with me. So yeah. If I forgot anything, brain's gone. Brain's like gone. So, yeah. So I apologize if I have forgotten anything. It was not my intention. So yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. So good night. Have a great whatever it's going to be for you. Hope to see you again soon. And until next time. Yes, thank you. Thank you for being here. That was a lot of fun. I love seeing you pop up and around places. May the force be with everyone. Yes. May the force and the spirit of Christmas or other things. Yeah. Have I ever done a raid message? I have not. I know there's all those things that I can do and I should do, but I just have not. I have not brought myself to do that. I just yeah, I don't have to. Yeah. 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 At some point, you can put in whatever you want. um May the 4th. No, it's December 20th. Well, technically, let me think. So May the 4th is 5/4. December 12th is 12, or sorry, December 20th is 12/20. So flip them around. So it's 4/5 and 12/20. So then that's just multiplied by 3 and multiplied by 4, which is numbers. I have no idea what I'm doing. I fly planes. Yes, exactly. That about sums it up. But yes, all right. Here we go. we're doing that raid thing. So yeah. Again, thank you so much. Until next time, all the good things. Have a great week. All the happy wishes and happy New Year if I don't see you on Thursday. So yeah, all the good things. Almost 10 p.m. Math ain't happening here. Fair enough. I'm surprised that math happened here, and I think it was accurate, but I can't be sure. Captain Heidi incoming with her merry flight of pattern dwellers. I like it. Go for it. Yes, have fun in the raid. Show some love. And yes, all the good things. Example of raid. Yeah, I have. I've seen raid messages. I just haven't. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, done the thing yet. So that's at some point I want to start doing more with the stuff, but I am currently focusing on the flight training stuff. So Hawaiians or Kiwis? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what that was in reference to. And now I'm hungry for kiwi. All right. Okay. Bye. Sorry. Bye. Have fun. All the things. All the good things. Thank you.